All right, Shalom. There's the brother Nahoya and the brothers from GMS Orlando Camp, the brother Azaria, Rakaya, Karaya, Zakaria. I want to start off by giving all praise, honor, and glory to Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Ba'ashem,
Bahashem,
Yahushai,
Yahweh Shai,
Ba'ashem,
Bahashem,
Rakah,
Rakam,
Kodash.
Kodash.
Double honors to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone, who are the elders of Yasha Allah, and a sincere salutation to all you Akim, who are preaching this word and believing this word in all truth and in sincerity. And as the title of the lesson today shows, we're going to go into enduring hardness as a good soldier, among many other things. All right. So I'll go ahead and get the precept. This is 2 Timothy chapter 2. All right. And I'll start at 1. Thou therefore, my son, be strong in the grace that is in Hamashiach Yahushai, and the things that thou hast heard of me among many witnesses, the same commit thou to faithful men, who shall be able to teach others also. Thou therefore endure hardness as a good soldier of Yahushai Hamashiach. No man that warreth entangleth himself with the affairs of this life, that he may please him who hath chosen him to be a soldier. And if a man also strive for masteries, yet is he not crowned except he strive lawfully. All right, so through the spirit, we are to endure hardness as a good soldier, man. And part of that that hardness that we have to endure is not only the increasing in knowledge, which is increases in grief, but also the sacrifices. All right, counting the cost. All right, when soldiers enlist, they count the cost and they know that their life could also be up for grabs in that situation, and that's why they don't entangle themselves in the affairs of this life. Lorenz Tate said it beautifully in Dead Presidents. In that beginning scene when him and Chris Tucker were talking, and he said that I don't even think about the world, because the moment you start thinking about the world, that's the second that you end up getting yourself killed in this war. All right, and at that time he was at the Vietnam War. All right, but that same thing applies to us in the spirit, man. The things that are of this life, we take no thought of, knowing that how about shall know that we have need of all these things. All right, that we may please the one who has enlisted us in this war, through the spirit.
Before we move on, I heard you got a precept, right, Rakalia?
Come on. This is pretty lengthy, so y'all can go ahead.
Yeah. Before you move on, let's get some meat off of that scripture. Look up that endure hardness for a second out, and then I want to look up soldier also. Look up what the definition is. Y'all got it.
All right, so this is endure hardness, the Greek word for endure hardness.
Strong's G 2553. Karkapatheo.
All right, an outline of biblical usage says to suffer, endure evils, hardships, troubles, to be afflicted. Strong's definition, Slaki.
I was gonna say you could speak on it, but that pretty much explains itself, man. Because we know we're coming into evil times, Jacob's trouble, bad times, So I just wanted to glean a little bit more for that, and then you can go some more if you want, and also look up Baba Kashah's soldier in that same verse also.
Strong's definition to finish it out says to undergo hardship, to be afflicted, endure afflictions, hardness, suffer trouble. All right, and another word for suffering is being patient. All right, Jacob's trouble is going to come, and we're in it. We're pretty much in the beginning stages of what Jacob's trouble is going to end up being. All right, it's going to escalate, and we're supposed to endure those things. And part of enduring it is understanding that it shall come to pass. Yahushua told us to be not troubled when these things come to pass, because these are things that we expect on the road to the kingdom of heaven, So let me, Slaki.
And also, another word that rings in my mind with that is chastening. That goes along with the suffering, because we are going to go through Jacob's trouble, like the brother said, but also on an everyday basis, we get chastened by the Lord, through the trials and tribulations, the straight gate, this path, That's why you got to endure, keep pushing, That's why it said, like the brother brought out beautifully, the cares of this world, Y'all got it.
I got a precept before you move on from that one. This is Sirach chapter 2. It says, "My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation. Set thy heart aright and constantly endure, and make not haste in time of trouble. Cleave unto him and depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at that last end. Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully, and be patient when thou art changed to a lower state. For gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable men in the furnace of adversity."
Hey, because going through that trial, man, it's easy for a man to instinctively go to a place of comfort, to run from those trials and to go somewhere where it's comfortable. All right, the flesh loves comfort. Brothers go into that all the time. Your body is designed to survive and be comfortable. All right, so the flesh is always going to move towards the path of least resistance. But that's why the Lord constantly tells us to endure chastity. All right, because that fruit that it yields is that peaceable fruit of righteousness, man. And we want to be partakers of that holiness that Yahweh Shema Shai has assigned us to be a part of if we endure to the end.
Your pod, beautiful segue. Go to soldier. You at soldier?
Yep.
Yep, beautiful. Get that, Baba Shah. Y'all got it. Look at what it says about what it said about soldier.
Con. All right, so this is the Greek word for soldier.
Strong's G 4757. Stratiotes. Stratiotes.
All right, now outline of biblical usage says a common soldier, metaphor, a champion of the cause of Hamashiach. Ooh.
Put it all together, Doc. Put it all together.
A common soldier, a champion of the cause of
Oh,
Hamashiach.
no. Everything now we can digest it fully. Endure hardness like a good soldier. It gives it so much more context, man. We understand because we're in this thing. But for the ones that don't know, it's not an easy thing. It's a very difficult thing. But hey, you got to endure it, man. Yahweh Shai said, "What? To gird up thy loins like a man, I will require it of thee."
Hey, because that's beautiful because when you think about soldiers, they go to war knowing that it's a good chance they may not come back. And they make peace with that the moment they get on that boat. That's a part of counting the cost. And they know that they got to give themselves fully until the end, whatever that may be.
Yahweh Shai said, "Be thou faithful unto what? Death." Y'all got it.
And that's why you got it, brother. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'll finish your point.
Hey, I was just gonna say, and that's why it's a beautiful thing to have the brotherhood, because you're a part of something where only the brothers next to you really understand, what you're going through and the sacrifices you've made to continue and to endure. I mean, when you sign up for this, wisdom takes you through crooked places and tries you and tests you. And then you're continually tried and tested until you level up. And then you continue to be chastened until that great day, man. And there's many sacrifices that come with that. And the world wouldn't understand that. The world can identify with that. But the brothers next to you can, You got it, brother.
Con. This is Ephesians chapter 6, and I'm going to start at 10. And it reads, "Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of Yahweh, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore, take unto you the whole armor of Yahweh, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day."
Hey, can I cut you real quick, Ot? The one thing about armor is, man, if you know anything about putting on armor and fighting in armor, you have to be well practiced in it. You can't just put on armor for the first time and expect to go out the war just, handing out ass whoopings. You have to put on that armor first before the battle, practice in it, and then when it comes to battle time, you're able to better maneuver in the armor. That's why the scriptures are telling us now to put on the whole armor of the Heavenly Father. Practice in the armor now, so that when it's time for war, we'll be more maneuverable. We'll be able to well skilled. You got it up.
Con. Starting at 14 again. "Stand therefore, having your loins girt about with truth." Oh, Slakia. I'm gonna start back up at 13. Ephesians 6 and 13. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of Yahweh, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all, to stand. Stand therefore, having your loins girt about with truth, and having on the breastplate of righteousness, and your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. Above all, taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked. Go ahead, y'all can jump in. It's a lot. It's still more, but go ahead, y'all can jump in, man.
Hey, going into what the brother said, hey, you can't
What
have that. You can't put the armor on for the first time, you know, and expect to
should
yield
I
it
speak on
perfectly.
it or
You hear me?
Nahalia was saying something out if you couldn't hear him.
oh Salaki, I couldn't hear him. Go ahead, Salaki.
Oh, Salakia. No, I was just gonna say that, like going into what the brother Rakaya said, man, you can't put on that armor for the first time in the midst of Jacob's trouble and be able to stand, man. You gotta. This is a preparation, you know. We're being chastened, you know, and refined, and those impurities have to be taken out of you, and that can only happen through trial and error. That's why it says a righteous man falleth 7 times but get it back up again, because that man put on the armor and then he tried some maneuvers, and sometimes it works and sometimes it don't, and that's when you reevaluate. That goes into what? Self-examination as a soldier, you know, in Hamashiach, knowing the strengths and knowing your weaknesses, and trying to find a middle ground through the spirit, you know, until Yahushua comes back.
Come.
You got it up.
For you. Going back to that word soldier, it said a champion for the cause of a Mashiach. This is Romans chapter 8. The point is in 37, but I'm gonna read verse 15 and then I'm gonna jump down to 37. It says, verse 15, for ye have not received the spirit of bondage again to fear, but ye have received the spirit of adoption, whereby we cry, Abba, Father. The Spirit itself bears witness with our spirit that we are the children of the Heavenly Father. And if children, then heirs, heirs of the Heavenly Father, and joint heirs with Hamashiach, if so be that we suffer with him, that we may be also glorified together. For I reckon that the sufferings of this present time are not worthy to be compared to the glory which shall be revealed in us. I'm gonna jump down to verse 35. It says, who shall separate us from the love of Mashiach? Shall tribulation or distress or persecution or famine or nakedness or peril or sword? As it is written, for thy sake we are killed all the day long. We are accounted as sheep for the slaughter. So in all these things, we are to endure. We are to endure hardness as a good soldier. You know, we're supposed to champion all these things out for the cause of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai. It says, nay, in all these things, we are more than conquerors through him that loved us. For I'm persuaded that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, nor height, nor depth, nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of the Heavenly Father, which is in Hamashiach Yahushai our Lord. So in all these things, man, whether it be life, death, principalities, powers, things present or things to come, we are to endure as good soldiers, man. You know, we're just supposed to, when we're changed to our lower state, just keep patient, you know, because at our latter end, the Lord is going to glorify us. Lord willing, we be of those men, you know.
Khan, and why? Because we sinned against the Most High. This is Micah chapter 7 and 9. I will bear the indignation of the Lord because I have sinned against him, until he plead my case and execute judgment for me. He will bring me forth to the light, and I shall behold his righteousness. So we committed the offense. Okay, we committed the offense. So it's only right that we take the chastisement, so that the Most High can build us up. You know, so that He can build us up. Because we started it. You know, we went off.
Hey, beautiful. It's a war that we started. You know, the Lord knew that we would fall into this temptation, you know, so that at the end we would understand good and evil more perfectly.
Let me back out.
Y'all brothers hear me?
Con.
So the brother going into that, we will bear the indignation of the Lord because we started this war. All right. You know, the scriptures tell us that we provoked the Lord to anger, man. We pushed the Lord to this point, to where he pushed us here. And it says that when you seek the Lord, now that you've been so far away from him, once you get back to him, you're supposed to seek him 10 times more. And that's why it's a reasonable service to contend for the faith, man. You know, this yoke is not as grievous as the world is, you know, when it tells you rest with us through the Spirit. You know, we are comforted by the knowing that Yahweh Shema Shah is going to deliver his nation regardless of where we land in that equation as far as death and life.
Con.
So I read it again. This is Micah 7:9. I will bear the indignation of the Lord because I have sinned against him. Until he plead my cause and execute judgment for me, he will bring me forth to the light, and I shall behold his righteousness. All right, so part of that enduring hardness as a good soldier is understanding that Yahweh Shema Shai is going to deliver us, man, that faith, man.
Con.
I got a quick precept. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, con.
Yeah.
Okay, Con. Basically, to sum it up, it sounds like you're saying count the cost of the battle, right? Pretty much, right? That's what you guys are saying in a nutshell. So I got a quick precept. This is Luke. Let me see. Let's start straight to the point. Luke 14:28. Luke 14:28. 14:27. It says, "And whosoever doth not bear his cross and come after me cannot be my disciple. For which of you intending to build a tower sitteth not down first and counteth the cost?" And all the things you brothers have said, you know, the temptations, you know, enduring, that's part of it, man. And that's the importance of eating the whole roll, you know. You got to be fully persuaded before you even come into this thing, you know. Because we all know that once you put your hand to the plow, you can't take your hand from the plow. You know, what does it say? No man putting his hand to the plow looking back is fit for the kingdom. So you got to, count the cost. It says, "For which of you intending to build a tower sitteth not down first and counteth the cost, whether he have sufficient to finish it? Lest happily after he hath laid the foundation and is not able to finish it, all that behold it begin to mock him, saying, This man began to build and was not able to finish." Okay, so pretty much that's the point. You got to endure to the end, man. Y'all got it.
I got a quick precept. Since the brother said every man has to be persuaded in his own mind, this is Romans chapter 14 and verse 5. Because most wars that's often won is won because of the soldiers that's fighting it are fully persuaded in their own mind on that cause, man. You know, this is Romans chapter 14 verse 5. One man esteemeth one day above another esteemeth every day alike. Let every man be fully persuaded in his own mind. So in this battle that we're fighting, if you're not fully persuaded in your own mind that this is the right battle to fight, then you're going to be half-assing it, man. And the Lord said he doesn't want any lukewarm soldiers, man. You know, he's going to spew you out, pursuing the Revelation 3:15. So in this war, in this thing that this truth of ours, man, you have to be fully persuaded in your own mind that this is the truth. You know, this is correct. You know, this is it. And that way you'll be able to fight better. You'll be able to endure better. You know, Yakim got it.
And so I'm gonna bring this quote out. All right, this is a quote from that book, The Art of War. All right, and it goes into what that brother was just talking about, man. The quote says, "Regard your soldiers as your children, and they will follow you into the deepest valley. Look on them as your own beloved sons, and they will stand by you even unto death." All right, and we know that Yahweh Shema Shah is the everlasting Father, man. that the Lord will take care of us through any trial. And we understand that we put ourselves in this position. All right. And this battle is the only way we can get out of this. This is the only way we're going to get any rest in this world. All right. In the world to come, I should say. So knowing that, we push forward, man. We count that cost, man. All right. We're fully persuaded in our mind that nothing will separate us from Yahweh Shemel Shah, not even death. The Lord letting us know that the cycle of regeneration and different things has allowed us to be fully persuaded, man. Without the Spirit of the Lord, we would not be persuaded at all, man. It's Yahweh Shemel Shah who has called us into this to continue to push forth, man. And we got to do that all the way into the gates of death if necessary, man.
I got another one.
Hey, Khan. Hey, he said, Ricaria said, speaking on being persuaded in your own mind, because when you fully persuaded in a cause, you go hard for it. You don't half-ass it. So this is just to back him up, because he was in Romans. So this is Romans 14:23, and it reads, "And he that doubteth is damned, if he eat, because he eateth not of faith. For whatsoever is not of faith is sin." So be fully persuaded. There can't be no doubt. You go hard or go home. Just like you said, Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, he don't want you if you don't want to be here, man. He don't want you He don't want you to be in the championship game and you lollygagging and joking on the sidelines, man. No, every man has a job to do, man. And in order to do that job correctly, you must be fully persuaded. Plain and simple. You got it, huh?
Hey, Baba Kasha, real quick. What did you say about faith? It said something about faith. What? One more again. Baba Kasha.
You talking to Zakaria?
Yeah. Zakaria. Okay. I don't think you can hear me.
Zakaria, can you hear Karaya?
Ask him what it is.
I can't hear Karaya.
Ask him what he said about faith.
What did he say, Ricaria?
He said, what did he say about faith?
Say that again. Say that again.
He said, what did you say about faith?
Just now?
Yeah.
He that doubteth is damned.
Didn't it say something about faith though?
He said, didn't it say something about faith?
Salakia. Romans 14:23. This is what it said about faith. Salakia. It says, because he eateth not of faith, for whatsoever is not of faith is sin.
So he eateth not of faith, right? If you eat, it said it is sin, right? This is Hebrews 11:6. Hebrews 11:6. But without faith, it is impossible to please him. For he that cometh to Yahweh must believe that he is, and that he is a rewarder of them that diligently seek him. Y'all got it. Y'all hear me?
Hey, faith is the prerequisite. Nah, I can hear you, brother. Faith is the prerequisite, man. In order for you to come into this, you have to have that faith that was given to the faithful in the womb, man. You have to have that fear of Yahweh Shemel Shah, man. And that fear of the Lord is gonna keep you moving, man. That's the gas in your tank. That faith is gonna sustain you. All right. That's why it says it's impossible to please the Lord, man. Because you got to believe that the Lord's going to reward those who diligently seek him. And you got to be able to believe through the Spirit that the Lord is just as faithful with the judgment for those who take their hand off the plow, man. You have to believe that the Lord he's able to give consequences as well as mercy.
Balance, that just balance. I got a quick one. But ultimately, it's all down to predestination, which we know. So this is Ephesians 2:8. So it says, for by grace are ye saved through faith, and that not of yourselves. It's nothing that we did, That's why we just got to be thankful, and that's why we got to keep pushing, because it says, for by grace are ye saved through faith, and that not of yourselves. It is a gift of Yahweh, not of works, lest any man should boast. Y'all got it.
Yeah, because you can't boast on what was given to you. That was a gift. Every brother's measure was given to him as a gift from Yahweh Shemal Shah. You didn't you didn't take shots in the gym and get yourself to where you are. You know, you are where you are through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shemal Shah, so that no man can boast. Every measure is given by the inspiration of Yahweh Shemal Shah and is needful for the edification of the church. It's all for the purpose of building up every brother next to you for that day of trouble, man. And every brother's gift and every brother's talent ain't the same, you know. Expecting brothers to have the same talent as you, the same measure as you, is folly, man. Because it's at the end of the day, every brother's given their own work, their own measure, and you're supposed to be diligent in that measure, whatever it may be, man. You know, but every brother can't be a machine gunner. Every brother can't be a medic. You know, every brother has a different purpose.
And with this gift that we were given, you know, whatever talents we were given, we got to fight and then do our hardest to keep it and to increase it, man. You know, this is Second Timothy chapter 4. The point is in verse 8, but I'm gonna start in verse 1 because it's a lot of meat on this one. It says, I charge thee therefore before the Heavenly Father and the Lord Yahweh Shai Mashiach, who shall judge the quick and the dead at his appearing in his kingdom. Preach the word, be instant in season, out of season, reprove, rebuke, exhort with all long suffering and doctrine. You know, this is the stead of a soldier in this truth. You know, it says, preach the word, be instant in season, out of season, no matter what time it is, no matter what season it is, you're always supposed to be preaching this word, always supposed to be diligent. It says, reprove, rebuke, exhort with all long suffering and doctrine. For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but after their own lust shall they heap to themselves teachers having itching ears. And we're seeing this right now, man. We're seeing people fall away from the faith, you know, not enduring sound doctrine, you know, having itching ears, wanting to hear this, you know, want to hear a doctrine about how you can get high, want to hear a doctrine about the RFID microchip not being the mark of the beast. You know, we hearing all these things, you know. It says, and they shall turn away their ears from the truth and shall be turned unto fables. But watch thou in all things, endure afflictions, do the work of an evangelist, make full proof of thy ministry. For I am now ready to be offered at the time of my departure is at hand. I have fought a good fight, I have finished my course, I have kept the faith. And this is a saying that we all want to be able to say at the end of the day. You know, that we fought the good fight. We finished our course.
You
You
endured the chastening.
Right. Khan, this is a phrase that we want to be able to utter. You know, Lord's willing to be of those men. It says, "I have kept the faith." Henceforth,
Oh, Salaki, let me jump in. Salaki, you got it right back. Let me jump in real quick because you're talking about the chastening, right? You said you
Khan,
want to be all able to say this is something we've what you said?
we want to be able to say that we finished the course.
Exactly. Khan. This is Job chapter 5, verse 17. I got two. Real quick. Job 5 and 17. It says, behold, happy is the man whom Yahweh correcteth. That's chastening. Okay. It says, therefore despise not thou the chastening of the Almighty. Okay.
Khan.
This is Proverbs. I got one more. Proverbs chapter 3, verse 11. It says, my son, despise not the chastening of the Lord Yahweh, neither be weary of his correction. For whom the Lord Yahweh loveth, he correcteth, even as a father the son in whom he delighteth. Y'all got it. You got it backward, Carl Salakia.
Khan, you all good. You all good. And that chastening is something that we may not want at sometimes, but it's something that we need. You know, we need that to stay on the right path, because if you go without the chastening of the Lord, at the end you're gonna end up in the wrong place. You know, you rather receive that chastening now so that at the end you'll end up in the right place, man, which is the kingdom of heaven. But back in 2 Timothy 4 and 8, it says, henceforth there is laid up for me a crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, shall give me at that day, and not to me only, but unto all them also that love his appearing. And that goes into that Hebrews 11 the brother was bringing out. And when you come to serve the Lord, you must know that he is, and that he is a rewarder of those who diligently seek him, man. You have to believe in your reward, man, you know, wholeheartedly. It says, do thy diligence to come shortly unto me. All right, that's it on that one, Akim.
And that's beautiful, man, because we all want that crown, man. Through the spirit, man. We all want that crown of life, but we have to endure hardness to get to it. And that's gonna require sacrifices. And that's not a one-time deal, you know. When you first come into truth, wisdom gonna try you. She gonna put you through a trial, and every brother got their own version of how wisdom tried them when they first come in. But that ain't the last trial, man. You know, you get tried continually, all right, in different ways. You know, when you strong in one area, the Lord will check you on another one. If your left hand weak, so to speak, the Lord will check you on your left hand until you get the message. And then when you get the message, you'll move on to a different lesson. And that's why I say, despise not the chastening of the Lord, because it's not for the Lord's profit, it's for yours. That
Right.
at the end you'll be able to be a partaker of that holiness, man. That chastening will produce some fruit.
And all the chastening and the hardness that we're going through now is all building us up and leading us unto this day right here. This is Jeremiah 30 and verse 7. It says, Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it. So everything that we're going through now, all the trials that we're going through on a daily basis, you know, is all to lead us up to endure in the time of Jacob's trouble. You know, is all this practice that we're going through now is to help us during the game time, during game day. You know,
I got a quick one out. This is 1 Corinthians 11. The main point is going to be in verse 32. I'm going to start at verse 27, though. 1 Corinthians 11 and 27. It says, Wherefore, whosoever shall eat this bread and drink this cup of the Lord, that's the chastening. We all got to take drink of this cup, right? It says, Wherefore, that's the cup that Yahushua had to take, drink, right? We all got to drink of this cup, this cross. We all got to carry it. It says, Wherefore, whosoever shall eat this bread and drink this cup of the Lord unworthily shall be guilty of the body and blood of the Lord. But let a man examine himself, and so let him eat of that bread and drink of that cup. For he that eateth and drinketh unworthily eateth and drinketh damnation to himself, not discerning the Lord's body. For this cause many are weak and sickly among you, and many sleep. It says, For if we would judge ourselves, we should not be judged. That's the main point I wanted, though. It says, But when we are judged, we are chastened of the Lord, that we should not be condemned with the world. So that's why you're supposed to, hey, love it, love the correction, man. It's better to be get the fire on this side than to get the nukes on the other. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got it.
Hey, it's better to be chin checked than knocked out.
Kind.
You know, the Lord will chin check you, but he ain't gonna, you know, if the Lord love you, he ain't gonna let you be out for the count, man. That's the worst thing, man. To actually be knocked out of the fight completely. Because it ain't nothing left for you but a fearful look of judgment, man. But if the Lord chin checking you a couple times, you're supposed to take that cheerfully because you know the Lord correcting you. All right, that's that love that Yahweh Shemel Shah got for you. And every brother's different. You know, the beautiful thing about the ministry of Yahweh Shemel Shah is the Father deals personally with all sons, man. So every son has a personal, tailor-made battle for their weaknesses and their strengths. You know,
I got a quick precept since you said.
Hey, Con. Go ahead, Op.
You got it, bro.
I know. I saw you. You over there just chilling. Like you been quiet. I know you got him on
just
deck.
chilling.
I know you got him on deck.
I'm just chilling.
Hey, I got a quick precept, man. Going into the chastising, man. This is the point is in 18. This is Hebrews chapter 2, and I'm gonna start at 16. And it reads, For verily he took not on him the nature of angels, but he took on him the seed of Abraham. Wherefore in all things it behooved him to be made like unto his brethren, that he might be a merciful and faithful high priest in things pertaining to Yahweh, to make reconciliation for the sins of the people. For in that he himself hath suffered, being tempted, he is able to succor them that are tempted. So is the servant greater than the master? So Yahushua got chastened. So how much more us? How much more us? And when you look up that word secure, if I'm saying it right, Salakia, secure, the definition of it is assist and support in times of hardship and distress.
Good.
So even though we getting chastised by Yahushua, he's still there with us, helping us up to cross the finish line.
Hey, Slakia, if you know them names.
Con.
Because what? The name of the Lord is a strong tower.
A strong tower.
A support beam. That's that support beam. You know, you got to know the names to pray on, you know?
Exactly. And like you said, man, it says it behooved him to be made likened unto his brethren, man. So he can go through and feel everything that we feel. All right.
If I may say
so
this,
he can give us the example, man. So it's just beautiful, man, just to know that, we got to carry our cross and we got to go through different things in life and be chastising. But we have that support. We have that support system in the Most High that we know that He gonna take care of us and our family through anything, man. And it's a beautiful thing to have that faith like that, man. That's putting on the full armor of the Lord, man. You got it, Doc.
If I may say this, Yahushua showed us that it's possible, man. It's possible to overcome the world. It's possible to endure all these things and come out on top. He showed us that it's possible by coming as a man. That's all I had to say.
And that's what's so beautiful about it, man. That's every time I read that precept, man, I think of, hey, go ahead, Doc.
Yeah, I got one real quick. This is Hebrew chapter 5. And I want to jump down to verse 7. Who in the days of his flesh, when he had offered up prayers and supplications with strong cryings and tears unto him, that was able to save him from death, and was heard in that he feared, though he were a son, yet learned he obedience by the things which he suffered. And being made perfect, he became the author of eternal salvation unto all them that obey him. All right, but the key is that he had to learn these things through suffering, man. He had to suffer. His baptism wasn't like ours. You got it, brother.
Nah, I just had to say, hey, beautiful precept. Carry on. Your pop.
Can I read it one more time? Hebrews 5:8. Though he were a son, yet learned he obedience by the things which he suffered. And that makes me think about when he was in the garden, man. He prayed that the cup be passed away from him, but once he saw that the Lord wasn't with it, he learned obedience through that which he suffered, man. And now he's sitting in glory. He's conquered death. He's went through it. He's the first of many brethren. And Lord willing, we continue to endure into the end. We'll be able to see the Lord. We'll be able to look up at the Lord as he put that crown, on our heads, man, Lord willing, because that's what it's all about, that penny, all right, that inheritance that the Lord has for us, man. And the Lord is chastening us to make us worthy to be partakers of that holiness. You can't be in the crowning ceremony and just be a regular person, man. You can't be a regular Israelite in the crowning ceremony. Them is 144,000 of the greatest. When you think about the Hall of Fame or the spirits on the earth, the 144 in Yahushua, come on, man. Come on, and look at what Hall of Famers go through in the NBA and the baseball. They had 2 or 3 marriages. They barely see their kids. All these different things that they do for a corruptible crown. We trying to get something that can't be touched, that ain't no expiration date on that glory. It's gonna take some suffering. It's gonna take some lumps. It's gonna take some L's. It's gonna take some failures on your part, and you got to be able to be okay through the Spirit to get back up and try again. That's a part of our journey. And a lot of people ain't willing to walk through the straight gate in real life. Because them corruptible crowns everybody chasing, it's a certain level of discipline you got to have to achieve that. How much more so in the kingdom? I mean, what we're striving for is not mortal. It's immortal. It's gonna cost some things. And if they're willing to do that for a ring, for a championship that only come around once a year, that you only get that glory for one time that year? How much harder are we supposed to go for something that has no expiration date? Every time somebody see you, they're going to know what you represent every time in the kingdom. They're going to know you 144 every time they lay eyes upon you. It's going to be visibly seen who you are and what you represent. It's going to cost something to get there, through the spirit. You got it, brother.
I was going to say, you get 1 Corinthians 10 and 13, Baba Gashar. I was holding that on deck. You were saying it's going to cost something. It's going to cost your pride, man. That's what it's going to cost, pride. That's why a lot of people can't get it. You're going to fall. You're going to fall in this thing. And a lot of people don't like to be wrong. They're prideful. You got to be humble and meek. You got to be coming to the Lord in all sincerity. You got to, I don't know, man. You got to be low. A lot of people are too puffed up, man. Y'all got it.
Straight facts.
All right, so I'm going to grab this 1 Corinthians 10 and 12.
Oh, yeah,
Salaki.
Yeah, I wanted this one because I forgot one of y'all brothers was talking about Yahushua being tempted, so on and so forth, and then we're going to get tested. But also, we all, every brother, like you brought up, Nahoya, is going through their own personal trial. And you're not special. Everybody got their own trials, and another brother then went through something you didn't went through, and then got through it. This is the perfect scripture. Everybody catching hell, man. As it says, this is not our rest, man. This was a punishment. This was we were put here in Egypt again to acknowledge our sin, to remember the Heavenly Father. That's why the curses are upon us. You got it, Salakia.
Hey, beautiful. This is our captivity. All right. What do they call captivity, man? Rehabilitation centers, man. That's what Esau called them, falsely, but that's what he called them, places where you go to receive redemption, to rehabilitate yourself so that you will be a productive member of society. The Lord is building up the welfare of the world through the Yahushua and the elect. The Lord is preparing Yahushua's inner court through this chastising. Because those men that are getting crowned, that are going to be a part of the elect, are going to be in the inner circle of Yahushua, man. In that core governing body. Decision makers, man. But before they can rule many things, they have to rule the most important thing, and that's themselves, And we're learning that through trial and error. All right, so Salakia.
I got a quick precept. This is Galatians 6 and 4. But let every man prove his own work, and then shall he have rejoicing in himself alone, and not in another. For every man shall bear his own burden. Let him that is taught in the word communicate unto him that teacheth in all good things.
Verse 7 says, "Be not deceived, for the Most High is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap." So if you sowing in the spirit, man, you're gonna reap things in the spirit, man. If you sowing in the work of the flesh, you're gonna reap those things, man. And we know through the spirit that all things in the flesh these elements are gonna melt with fervent heat. All men's work shall be burned up on this side. And only work that's gonna stand is the one that was stacked up as treasures in heaven. So let me go back to
I was gonna say real quick too, that go also with sowing this word, doing this work also, because you got the scriptures say that some people teach for envy and strife, filthy lucre's sake. It's what you say. Are you sowing in sincerity and truth? Righteousness sake. No ulterior motives, man. This ain't about views, likes, fame. This ain't. You gotta. What is your intentions? You got it.
Khan, this is 1 Corinthians 10 and verse 12. "Wherefore let him that thinketh he standeth take heed lest he fall. There hath no temptation taken you, but such as is common to man. But the Most High is faithful, who will not suffer you to be tempted above that ye are able, but will with the temptation also make a way to escape, that ye may be able to bear it. Hey, beautiful, beautiful. Because hey, the Lord never put too much on that bench that you can't lift, man. That mean if the Lord gave it to you, that mean the Lord believe you can pull through, man.
I was just thinking that. I was just thinking it's really no excuses. People tap out because they just quitters, man. You just a damn loser and a quitter, man. Because the Lord is fighting for you. He's fucking fighting for you. And the angels is fighting for you. Everybody fighting for you, but you just a goddamn loser and a quitter, man. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it, man. All the brothers is pushing, everybody catching hell. You know, you just, man, you're not fit for the kingdom. I can't. It says it's self-explanatory. It just makes sense, man. It makes sense.
I got another pre.
If I can say this, Slaki, if I can say this, that remind me of when the people be lifting weights, man. When they do it on max day, you know, they put the weight on the bench, and you got a spotter right there. You got somebody that's spotting you.
Right.
So if at any time you struggling, the spotter might put his hand on the bar to make you think that you getting help. But you push it through, and then by the time you lift it, he say, "Hey, it wasn't me, you know. You bared your own burden, you know. Yahweh Shah is able to help us, but at the end of the day, we have to lift that weight. We have to bear our own burden.
You know what? Some people, the example of the spotter, he's, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I got you, man. I'm spotting you. Some motherfuckers just looking for a way out, man. You see, just looking for excuses.
Right. That's the whole reason why Yahweh Shah said he got to go away, man. If he never would have went away, man, the apostles wouldn't have been how they was in the scriptures, man. If you got your teacher always with you, man, you're going to be looking for the answers from him all the time. Now you're going to search them out yourself, man. You ain't going to do your own diligence.
Hey, that's beautiful.
You got it. That's why it's important now, because humbly, we do this to teach you, brothers, man. We got the oil. We are fully persuaded. That's why we're putting our lives on the line. Okay? So it's going to come a time when we're going to go away. So you got to get this truth for yourself, man. Because the hour of temptation is coming, man. Esau is going to come down with great wrath, man. Y'all got it.
Hey, that's beautiful. Hey,
just going back to this real quick. Going back to this real quick in Galatians 6, man. This is cold. It say Galatians 6:4. But let every man prove his own work, and then shall he have rejoicing in himself alone and not in another. This talking about righteous work. For every man shall bear his own burden. Let him that is taught in the word communicate unto him that teacheth in all good things, man. That is plain, man. That's why I want to read this. This is Galatians, Ecclesiastes chapter 1, verse 8. It reads, there is one wise and greater to be feared, the Lord, Yahweh Bashim Havashah, sitting upon his throne. He created her and saw her and numbered her and poured her out upon all his works, which is what? The elect, right? She is with all flesh according to his gift, man. The predestined, the gift, the ones that was ordained, man. It says she is, verse 10, she is with all flesh according to his gift, and he have given her to them that love him. And that's each man that's doing diligence. If the Lord gave you the spirit, man, if he gave you the oil to increase, that's the gift, man. Working out your own salvation, man. Y'all got it.
Hey, and the worst thing you can do to somebody that gives you a gift is not appreciate it, man. That's the worst thing you can do to somebody that gives you a gift. They took the time out to go out of their way to think about you, to give you something that you may need, and you just not appreciative of it, man.
Yeah, man.
That's the word. Hey, man.
Hey,
and that's why Yahweh Shai coming back to kill 2/3, man.
Hey,
Because not only did he go ahead.
No, that means, especially if you claim you believe, you claim you believe in God, you claim you love God, you claim you fear God, you know, what the hell is the problem? What the problem is? I got a quick precept. You got it back.
They've been on too many mushrooms, up.
Too high. They got too high.
Yeah.
They went into the spirit of the other realm. This is John 7:38, right? It says, because if you claim you believe, who can but prophesy, man? Okay.
Right.
This is John 7:38. It says, he that believeth on me, okay, you claim you love God, you claim you fear God, you believe, right? You got faith, supposedly, right? It says, he that believeth on me, as the scripture hath said, out of his belly shall flow rivers of living water. Y'all got it.
Hey, but that starts from the source, man. That means your core belief, you got to be all in, and that's deeper than lip service. You know, the Lord said that they honor me with their lips, but their hearts are far from me. All right, when your heart is fully convinced and fully persuaded, you're gonna move as such. You know,
right
through the Spirit, you're gonna move as such. And out of your belly, the Lord's gonna fit. The Lord gonna meet you halfway. If you got the faith to step out and say, "Hey, I'm going head first for you. How about Shemi Awashai?" You ain't gotta be good with words. You ain't gotta have the best memory in the world. The Lord will meet you there, man. According to your gift, the Lord will meet you there. But if you're not going, you got to
I beg to say, the Lord meets you 99%. You just got 1%. You ain't got to do much, man. You know, the faith of a mustard seed is what he said. You move mountains, man. Mustard seed, you got it, Nahoya.
Right.
Hey, that going to that belief though. You gotta be fully persuaded in your own mind, no questions asked. And those spirits have to be given that. That's a gift from Yahweh Shema Shah for you to go all the way. You know, because in this world, you know, people are barely willing to chase things where they can actually see the finish line, where they could physically, tangibly see the finish line. People are afraid to do that in this world.
Think about this. These motherfuckers go to school. They get 3 masters, 2 doctors, you know, 2 doctorate degrees, all take out student loans, go to school for 8, 10, 12, 14 years. You don't even know if you're going to get a job when you get out, man. That's faith. That's some motherfucking faith and work, isn't it?
Yeah.
You go hard, don't you, for Esau? Wow.
Hey, and after all that, where they at home in quarantine?
Right. And when if they do get back, they at a retail. They working front desk at a doctor's office, man. Yeah, like McDonald's somewhere. I got a quick going to what y'all talking about. It's 1 Corinthians 9:16. For though I preach the gospel, I have nothing to glory of, for necessities is laid up upon me. Yeah, woe is unto me if I preach not the gospel. For if I do this thing willingly, I have a reward.
Top. That's fire. One more again. That's fire.
Straight fire.
One more time.
1 Corinthians 9:16. For though I preach the gospel, I have nothing to glory of, for necessity is laid up upon me. It say, yeah, woe is unto me if I preach not the gospel. For if I do this thing willingly, I have a reward. But if against my will, a dispensation of the gospel is committed unto me, what is my reward then? Verily, that when I preach the gospel, I may make the gospel of Hamashiach without charge, that I abuse not my power in the gospel. For though I be free from all men, yet have I made myself servant unto all, that I might gain the more. Hey, woe to us if we preach not this gospel, man.
Hey, that's beautiful because it shows you that there's a certain level of liberty we have with this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Yet there's a necessity. Paul mentioned it being needful for him to be on the earth to build up brothers, and that's the
Right.
necessity of the gospel, to build up brothers, man. Just like brothers built us up when we first got this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. We didn't come in head first with all kind of understanding. We had to be built up, as sincere babes desiring that milk. Now you got other sincere babes coming in, and you've grown in the spirit. That's why necessity is laid upon you to raise up the next brother through the spirit, through edification.
Baba good shot, I gotta jump in. It's needful because you got false prophets, false messiahs, man.
Right.
Right. So this is because it's needful, like Nahoya said. That's what Paul said. Because he wanted to go in the spirit world, man. A lot of us want to go. We ate the whole, like I said, we counted the whole cost. We ate the roll, so we know the spirit world is rest, man. Heaven. Job told us that, man. With the wicked, they at peace, man. But it's needful for us to be here because we got work to do. This is Jude.
Salakia. What did it say at the end? What did Paul say? He was servants unto all.
Right.
And that goes into being what Kariah said, being meek, man, not being prideful. Who can say that they can be a servant to all, man? People got that mentality like, hey, come on, man, I drive a Benz, man, I'm better than him. We out there in all meekness, pushing this truth, being servants to all, man.
And not just all as far as prideful and meek, but all as in all nations also, man. Because we're fishing. We're out there fishing for who? The elect. And they're scattered, Hey, that's why Yahushua, he came at, he went to everybody, man. That's why they was talking shit, He went to the sinners, he went to the whores, he went to everybody, the nobles, Salaki, but real quick, this is Jude before we lose the thought. Jude 1 and 3, because needful, This is Jude 1 and 3. It says, beloved, when I gave all diligence, there goes that word diligence again. Okay, being diligent, enduring, beloved. Why all the prophets, all the men of old had to be diligent, but you ain't got to be diligent, right? The Lord don't change, man. Okay, it says, behold, when I gave all diligence to write unto you of the common salvation, it was needful for me to write unto you and exhort you that ye should earnestly contend for the faith which was once delivered unto the saints. And then he's going to explain why. Like I said, because you got false prophets, false brethren. Okay, so it says, for there are certain men crept in unawares who were before of old ordained to this condemnation, ungodly men turning the grace of Yahweh into lasciviousness. Magic mushroom man. Okay, it says, and denying the only Lord Yahweh and our Lord Yahweh Shai HaMashiach. So that's why it's important to be diligent. It's needful, man. You see?
Hey, if real quick,
you got it. I'm done. You got it.
That word diligent on the etymology online, because it's closely related to the word love.
Oh, Salaki, it crept in unaware. Where they feigned themselves prophets, man.
Yeah. Come.
Diligent. It says constant and earnest effort to accomplish what is undertaken. It says attention, care, haste, speed, attentiveness, carefulness. But I'm gonna jump down to the second paragraph where it says, since evolved through time from love, through attentiveness to carefulness. All right, so you gotta love what you're doing, man. You got, and being diligent, you have to love what you're doing. That's how you be able to fully get everything out of it, man. Is if you love what you're doing, man.
And to the word diligent, it said to the task at hand. What is the task? What's the task? Building a tabernacle of David of old. Okay, sealing the elect. That's the job, man. Fishing. That's the job. That's what we fighting for. That's the race. That's the finish line.
God. And
So
that
you got it.
love, man.
You got
In
it.
Revelation 2 and 4, in Revelation 2 and 4, the Lord said he had somewhat against us because we left our first love, man. This is our first love. This is our only love, man. This is the wife of thy youth, man.
Con.
Y'all got it.
Oh boy. Hey, I got a quick one. What? Hey, Karaya, what you said? What you said? This is you said something about task.
Right.
Yeah, it's a diligent. When you look
Yeah.
up the word diligent, it said to accomplish the task at hand. You know,
Yeah.
Right.
earnestly accomplish the task. Like I said,
Hey.
what is our task? What is our you know, what are we in this thing for?
Yep, seal the elect.
Is it just to wake up everybody so we all know we Israel? Or what you know, what the hell is we doing? You know?
Exactly.
Become that spiritual brick to that spiritual temple. That third temple that's being built.
Right
And
beside that
add
chief
to the temple.
cornerstone.
Come on, add more bricks to the temple. You got it out.
Hey, this is the task, man. 1 Timothy chapter 6 and 12. Fight the good fight of faith. Lay hold on eternal life, whereunto thou art also called, and hast professed a good profession before many witnesses. So that's the task, man. That's the task, man. That's what we here to do, man. To fight the good fight, man, and to keep pushing. All right, that's it.
Hey, what did Yahushua said? He said, when he said, what are those? What that Ezra? He was like, what are those? And he was like, they are the ones who stood so stiffly. Confess thy name. Remember?
Con.
Right. Con. This is another one to go with that one. Galatians 6 and 1. Brethren, if a man be overtaken in a fault, ye which are spiritual, restore such an one in the spirit of meekness. And that's the whole point, man. The tabernacle of David, man. Restoring such an one, man. To help seal the elect, man. To be a messenger to the hopeful elect, man. That's it. I got this because Karaya had went in and just said it, he mentioned it a little while ago. This is our Philippians chapter 1 and verse 21. This is what Paul said. It reads, I'm going to read 20. According to my earnest expectation and my hope, that in nothing I shall be ashamed, but that with all boldness, as always, so now also Hamashiach shall be magnified in my body, whether it be by life or by death. For to me to live is gain. For to me to live is Hamashiach, and to die is gain. But if I live in the flesh, this is the fruit of my labor. Yet what shall I choose? I wot not. For I am in a strait betwixt two, having a desire to depart to be with Hamashiach, which is far better. Nevertheless, to abide in the flesh is more needful for you. And having this confidence, I know that I shall abide and continue with you all for your furtherance and joy of faith. He said, hey, it's more needful to be here in the flesh, man. It's more needful to be here for what? To do the work
Hey,
of
that's
salvation,
beautiful
man.
because when you think about the disciples in Yahweh Shai, Peter comes to mind. You know, how many mistakes did Peter have to make and be rebuked by Yahweh Shai before Yahweh Shai got to that point where it's like, look, I'm going to the Father now. Everything that was needed for me to teach you while I was here has been accomplished. And that goes into Paul saying he finished his race. Paul had got to a point where he knew that it was his time. His goal as far as edifying the body had been accomplished. Now we're in the last. That means that we're supposed to occupy until Yahweh Shah comes. That means as long as we got breath and platforms and channels to do so, we're supposed to feed. You got it, brothers.
Hey, you know what I was thinking too? We talking about chastening and enduring. When you read that, Paul said he was ready to go, man. So you know he caught hell, man.
Yeah.
He caught hell. He was, you know. It wasn't. He was like, "Hey, I finished my course." Hey, yep.
Hey, the man had been shipwrecked. The man done been stoned.
He done been hunted.
All type of things happened to Paul.
It was hunting.
Yeah, man.
He went blind.
The 40 guys in Acts. Hey, said they weren't gonna eat nothing until they killed Paul. Man, Paul went through hell, man. That man went through the straits, man, for real. Yeah, man. Beautiful.
Hey, but because he
Beautiful.
had a big lot, he had to bring in the Gentiles, the Israelite foreigners,
Right.
and the scriptures say, "Much to much is given, much is required." Man, he had a heavy lot,
Right.
and look, he wrote a lot of the New
He had the
Testament.
biggest lot.
A lot of the New Testament is Paul, man.
Right.
But Yahushua came to him personally, so hey,
hey, I got a quick precept, man. Just going into
That's a big cross. That's a big cross to tote.
To what you brothers are saying, man. Hey, not neglecting the gift, and no matter how big your slice of the pie is, man. How about you? I ain't gonna give you no more than you can handle. This is First Timothy chapter 4, and I'm gonna start at 13. Till I come, give attendance to reading, to exhortation, to doctrine. Neglect not the gift that is in thee, which was given thee by prophecy, with the laying on of hands.
Hey, Salakia. So what is the gift right there? We know the gift is faith, but in that scripture right there, I want you to tell me, what is he talking about? What is the gift he's talking about in that particular verse right there?
Knowing his truth. It says
discernment.
Exactly.
Discernment.
Knowing the truth. Knowing this truth. The difference between right and wrong, man.
Discernment. Yep. Understand. That's why he said keep reading. Because remember, Yahushua is gonna sup with you. But you gotta be in, you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be involved. You gotta be reading. How the hell Yahushua gonna sup with you if you just in the world doing folly, doing what is it? Nahoya giving occasion to the flesh, You're not in the spirit.
Hey,
you ain't watching no videos, you ain't reading, you ain't doing no lessons. You just in lot.
Hey, don't worry. Hey, this next part gonna wrap it all up. It's gonna wrap. Hey, everything you just said is gonna come full circle. It says 14. Neglect not the gift that is in thee, which was given thee by prophecy, with the laying on of hands of the presbytery. Meditate upon these things. Give thyself wholly to them, that thy profiting may appear to all. And there you go, meditating, studying, and how it's going to appear to all. It's going to appear between us brothers in the truth. We can see each other growing. We can see each other growing from the moment we first came into this until now. Continuing on.
The unbelievers going to see it too.
Con.
The light going to shine everywhere, man.
If I may say this too, it's hard to give yourself wholly to something if you don't truly believe in it. Going back to being fully persuaded in your own mind. It's hard to put all your eggs in one basket if you don't really believe in what you're doing.
Right.
The doubt demon is gonna always be there in the back of your mind. Satan.
Con. It says 1 Timothy 4, and I'll start back at 15. Meditate upon these things, give thyself wholly to them, that thy profiting may appear to all. Take heed unto thyself and unto the doctrine. Continue in them, for in doing this thou shalt both save thyself and them that hear thee. Cold.
Yeah,
that's cold, man.
I got one to add to that. This 2 Timothy chapter 3 and verse 14. But continue thou in the things which thou hast learned and has been assured of, knowing of whom thou hast learned them, which is the apostles of Great Millstone, and that from a child thou hast known the holy scriptures, right? Education, which are able to make thee wise unto salvation through faith, which is in Hamashiach Yahushua. All scriptures is given by inspiration of power and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness, that the man of power may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works, man. It's thoroughly furnished, man. Ain't nobody sleeping in no empty house, man. Especially if you got a bed, man. Go ahead, you got it.
If I may say this too, that's especially important in these times. It says, "But continue thou in the things which thou hast learned and has been assured of,
And
knowing the thing
sure,
that has learned them." Because now you got different people coming out with these wayward doctrines, and the word is not profitable unto salvation like the words that we've learned and been assured of, man. You know,
right.
you hearkening unto all these different deep doctrines, and that's not wise into salvation. What really matters is the word that's gonna get you saved, man. You know, what really matters is these words of salvation, man. Isaiah 33:6. What's gonna be the stability of our times? Knowing that we can eat fucking mushrooms is not gonna be fucking profitable to us under salvation, man. You know, knowing all these different deep space nine doctrines is going to lead you to salvation, man.
But
Hey,
here's the thing. He said, like you said, he said assured of. And the thing is, if you're not assured of something, when another whack ass doctrine come along with something in it that you like, you gonna bounce.
yeah,
It's plain
man.
and simple because you was never assured from the get go.
Toss to and
So
fro
you
with every wind of doctrine. Yeah.
exactly you get a doctrine
Mhm.
saying, hey, yeah, you can smoke weed, you can get high. It's a plant. It ain't against the law, or whatever the case may be. You're gonna be like, you know what, GMS, or whatever camp. That's cool, but I'm gonna hit here because he got everything y'all got, but he got some different shit that I like, and it ain't about what you like. This truth ain't about what you like. Okay. Isaiah just
Hey,
said all
Slakia.
discernment and all truth.
And that goes into having itching ears, man. You know, having that itching ear to find something that you like. You know, brothers say this all the time, man. This truth ain't a buffet. You don't get to just walk along the truth and say, I'm gonna take a little bit of mashed potatoes, but I don't like green beans, and then you get to sit down and have a good meal. No, you miss parts of the meal. It's not nutritious.
Thought it was a la carte, bro. You know what a la carte
is? Negative, man. You got to take that's why the Lord told Ezekiel to eat the whole roll. He ain't say stop through my sanctuary and grab what you like and go. You know, he said eat the whole roll, man.
And Salakia, go ahead.
No, you got it, brother. You got it.
Nah, I was just thinking because that makes me think about my brother. He likes a portion of the Israelite doctrine, but yet he still likes a portion of the Christian doctrine. So you want to try to mix and match and fit in you know what I'm saying?
You know what it is? Hey, this ain't our thing, man. This is Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, man. This is Yahweh, right? And you're gonna either love him or you're gonna hate him. You can't change the man. You know, everything.
Right.
This is the. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no compromising with the man. You're gonna take him the way he is or not. You know?
Plain and simple.
Hey, you want that soul food plate or everything on that? A little bit of everything, man.
Yeah.
I love you, but you gotta change and you gotta compromise. You can't compromise with the creator. The fuck
ain't no
compromising.
You want the greens with the hot sauce? You want the greens with the hot sauce with the bacon chunks in it?
Tomato.
They want cheese with cut up ham in it. They want all that, man. Yeah.
Hey, what Yahweh Shem Yahweh should I say? Let them have it.
Hey, let me read this, right? This is 2 Timothy 3 and verse 7. It say ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth. That's them bug outs, man. Read one more. Verse 13 said, but evil men.
Salakia. No, real quick, Baba Kasha. You said ever learning, right? That you see? It was something else. What's that scripture you read, Zachariah? What's the one you just pulled?
Which one? The last one I just pulled?
Yeah. What did that verse say? It said ever learning. He said ever learning. What's the one you just pulled?
Let me see. I just pulled. Let's see. I don't even remember off the top of my head. Hold on. I was in. What was I? I think it was in First Timothy chapter 4.
Yeah, it was seducing spirit. What is it? Go ahead.
It was First Timothy 4, and it was 13 through 16. What part you wanted?
It was either 15 or 16.
Let me see. I can't see on my damn screen. It's too small. Where?
It was either 15 or 16.
Because I would say, go to them. That's what it is with them brothers. The seducing spirit, ever learning that new doctrine. That
Right.
it said, be assured in. That's what it was. Be fully assured in the things that you have thou has learned.
Oh yeah, I had read that. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw you read that
if you how you gonna be if you fully assured, how you gonna be ever? It don't make sense. It don't go together. You see what I'm saying? Right. It don't make sense. You got to be fully assured, but they not. They ever learning. You see?
Right. This is read again. 2 Timothy 3:7 say ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth. Verse 10 say, but thou, the hopefully the elect, has fully known my doctrine, manner of life, purpose, faith, long suffering, charity, and patience. Now, verse 13, to these bug outs, but evil men and seducers shall wax worse and worse, deceiving and being deceived. Yeah, man.
But here's the thing. When you persuaded in your own mind, what are you? You content. You content.
Right.
You good.
Right.
You good, Ock. After you
Hey,
done,
but
after you done went through. Go ahead, Ock.
Come on, you got it.
No, go ahead.
You got it. I was just gonna say that go back to that 1 Timothy 4, man, about what Nahoya has said about having your conscience seared, man, with a heart as a heart iron, man. You can't change it, man. It don't matter, bro. This man got cut to the bone gristle by Elder Zakbar, man. He even said it, but then he gonna come back and say, "Oh no, bro, it don't matter what it is not for him, man." Hey, it just more evidence day by day, bro. It ain't for them to get it, man. They're gonna get bits and pieces. They're not gonna get it, man. And it's beautiful, bro. That's why, that's why, like we always say, continue to ask Yahweh Shema Shai to increase your wisdom, knowledge, understanding, to give you strength to endure to the end. Because these guys don't got it, man. They are the 5 foolish virgins, man. They don't got it. Because it's not meant for them to get it, man. Hey, just like plantation Christianity, these whack ass Christians that go to these churches, that's their portion. That's their lot to believe what they got, man. That's it. It don't much how much we drill them, how much you tell them. It's not for them to understand it, man. Matthew 13:10. Why speak to them in parables? Because it's not for them to understand the mysteries. It's for you. It's for you, man. And it's simple, bro.
Blessed are your eyes.
It said after the second or third admonition, deem that man a heretic, man. It's a madman. This ain't for you.
Hey, second or third, that's when you bring out the Heisman, the stiff arm on them out.
It just ain't for him, man. And that's the beauty, and it's a scary thing at the same time, man. But the Lord can have your ass bugged the fuck out, man.
That's the humble.
He can have you with it, man.
That's to keep you humble and meek, and that's
balance.
Balance. Yep.
Going back what Christ said a few minutes ago, you either with your Yahweh Shema Shai or you ain't, man. There's no in between, man.
Hey, that's what we're gonna start calling them.
I don't like this. No, man.
We're gonna start calling them in between.
It ain't no in between with Yahweh Shai because it ain't up to him. It's up to the Father. You coming with your butts and your ifs and your ands. He's supposed to go to the Father with the butts and ifs and ands. Are you mad? They on one accord, man. He said, "Let your yea be yea and your nay be nay."
Coming out here with that in between doctrine, man.
Yeah, that goes in that ever learning, man. Jake loves something that sounds new and fresh. Jake don't want to continue in the things that thou has heard, man. Jake love a new season of some bullshit. They love a new episode of some bullshit, man. They don't want to endure the things that they've been heard, but it goes back to what Azaria was saying. It's just really not for them. When Elder Zakbar went in on that guy, he said, "Oh shit, you hit me with something." But hold up. It was a whole bunch of madness when he should have just humbled down, man. It was a whole bunch of unnecessary madness, but it shows you that they're willing to bet their crown on folly, man. Because if you value your crown, you're not gonna bet it on anything, man. You gonna put your crown on mushrooms? When we sitting at a poker table and you got a crown of life, and you gonna bet your crown of life, you gonna put your crown of life on the poker table for some mushrooms? Come on, man, it's folly.
Solid, man.
And the fact of the matter is, man, 2/3 is always going to be larger than 1/3, man. It's always going to be more people that don't understand than people that do understand. But the wise, the ears of the wise are gonna, get this word and follow it, because the Lord said, "My sheep hear my voice and follow it," man. So those who are meant to hear this word and to follow it, they're gonna follow it, man. They're gonna hear it and understand it, comprehend it, and build upon it. If it's meant for them.
Hey, I got it. I got it. Matthew 12:30. It reads, "He that is not with me is against me, and he that gathereth not with me scattereth abroad." That's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking about. Hey, you either with you, how about Shema with y'all? You ain't, man. Ain't no in between, man. Ain't no in between, man. Yeah, that's all I want to say, though, man.
Hey, Yahweh Shah didn't have the luxury of picking what he wanted and what he didn't want from Yahweh. He ain't have no. He couldn't go through a buffet line and say, you know what, that cup right there, I don't want to pass on that. He had to eat the whole roll and he had to accept everything in obedience, man. That's why you're supposed to continue in the things that you have heard, man. The first thing that sparked your faith, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, you're supposed to continue in those things, man. When you divert, that's when you slip. You got it, brother.
I got one more. This is Isaiah 41:10. "Fear thou not, for I am with thee. Be not dismayed, for I am thy power. I will strengthen thee. Yeah, I will help thee. Yeah, I will uphold thee with my right hand of my righteousness." Hey, man, you got to know that, man. You got to believe that, man. Ain't no in between, man. Y'all got it? That's the separation from the 2/3 and the hopeful elect, man. That's the separation, man. They know, they believe, man. What the 1 Timothy 2:8 say, "Lift up holy hands without wrath and doubting," man. Y'all got it?
And verse 11 says, behold, all they that were incensed against thee shall be ashamed and confounded. All right. They shall be as nothing, and they that strive with thee shall perish. All right. Because it's not from brothers, it's from Yahweh Bashim Yahweh, man. The Lord's words don't fold, man. They don't get cut no other way. You don't get to take it in your house and put some oil on it and season it up how you like it, man. It is what it is.
Right. Hey, John 3:27 say, nothing can be given unless it be given from heaven, man. From Yahweh, man. That's
Con.
hey.
I got a pre real quick.
You got it.
Hey, this is a little bit 37 through 40. This is Mark chapter 10, and it reads, "They said unto him, Grant unto us that we may sit, one on thy right hand and the other on thy left hand, in thy glory. But Yahushua said unto them, Ye know not what ye ask. Can ye drink of the cup that I drink of, and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with? And they said unto him, We can. And Yahushua said unto them, Ye shall indeed drink of the cup that I drink of, and with the baptism that I am baptized with all shall be baptized. But to sit on my right hand and on my left hand is not mine to give, but it shall be given to them for whom it is prepared."
Well, they didn't even know what they were asking for, boy.
They ain't know. They didn't know. They didn't know the cross. Hey, they definitely didn't know what they were asking for. But the whole point is, hey, man, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't, man. We were predestined, man. This was given to us in the womb. Lord's willing, we done men.
Hey, and at any time, it can be taken away, man.
And that's the
if
scary
you're not
part.
utilizing your leisure time properly, the Lord gonna strip it from you, man.
Gone.
Jake, just wake up and just go about. You don't know, man. You just don't know, man. And that's the thing that scared me all the time, bro. You just don't know. You could just wake up one day and just bugged
Bugged
out.
out. Hey, it's so funny because it's a video circling around on I believe it's on World Star, and this chick was sitting in a car, with her COVID-19 mask on, flashing all her stimulus money. Looked like she probably had about 2-3 G's, and she
Wow.
flaunting on Instagram, and you just see a dude hand just come through the window, grab the money, and he gone.
What?
And she was
Hey,
like,
with two hands,
with
he
two
grabbed her
hands
money. He grabbed her money
Oh,
with two hands and dipped.
and dipped and
wow.
dipped.
I ain't seen that.
All you
Hey
saw was his
man,
hands.
that's it.
Wow.
Gone. And that's and man, that when I just read this and Isaiah was talking about this truth can be taken away from you, that's the first thing that popped up in my head, man.
Hey, I
Wow.
was
She had
thinking
it
that.
and it was gone, man, in less than a second.
I was thinking that the even scarier part about it is you talking about you could just wake up and be bugged out. It's even scarier. You be bugged out, and not even know you bugged out, man. That's
Hey,
the
and
real
that's the
scary
thing
part.
too, bro.
Because they
That's
still
the thing.
sincere. A lot of them brothers are sincere, and they really sincere, but they deceived. The Lord said the deceived. I'm not me to
And the
laugh, but the
deceiver.
deceived and the deceiver is, man.
Mm.
That's the scary part, to be bugged out. That's the terror of the
Don't
Lord,
even
man.
know. Yeah, man.
But see, and that goes back to your leisure time, man. It's not about making videos. It's not about none of that, man. Going out on the highways and byways. It's what you're doing in your leisure time, man. Are you praying? Are you fasting? Do you believe in this truth?
I
Do you
gotta
believe
stop
in the
you.
words coming off the
It
page?
is about going out. This is all about doing all of that. But it's about doing it in sincerity. That's what I was
Right.
saying before. All of that is the works, man. All of that. It's
Right.
about all of that. Everything. The whole thing.
Right.
What you doing on your own, your videos, all of that. But it's if you're doing it sincerely, or you doing it for views, or you doing it just to get niggas off your back, or you doing it, what are you doing it for?
Your everyday walk. Yup.
Are you seeking the Lord sincerely every day? Are you praying for yourself? Like I said, me personally, when I pray to be meek, humble, and take not thy spirit from me. Let you get the glory. That's how you got to be in that spirit, man. We just vessels, man. It's scary to be bugged the fuck out and not know you bugged out, man.
Not knowing it. Yeah, that is.
That's the most scariest thing.
Yeah.
Wake up tomorrow, putting up mushroom doctrine videos.
Hey, but James 4, when you read James chapter 4, man, 13 on down, they tell you, man, our life is just a vapor, man, that vanishes away, man. It's just a vapor, man. You just don't know.
And if our life is a vapor, how much more harder you got to go in pushing this truth? Because we only here for not even a second. That just goes back into your idle time, man.
Hey, Ezra told Adam, he said, "What has thou done? What did you do? You done messed all us up, man. We got to spend the rest of our life trying to get back, man.
Playing catch up.
We know the Lord did it. We know Yahweh did it. But hey, man, it was for learning. But hey, what did you do, man? And we got to spend the rest of the time getting back. But hey, it's works and labor, works and faith, man. The Lord set it up so a brother can go work, man. You want to get back? Go do the work. Even though it's through the grace of the Lord, but go do the work. Show me that you really want it, man. Show me you want it. Your crown sit here waiting. Show me you want it, man.
If I may say this, the brother said that our lives are just like a vapor, and we trying to cover lifetimes of sin, man. Not only this lifetime, but other lifetimes of sins, man. So that should light a fire into your ass, man. Knowing that you got lifetimes of sins you got to cover, in this vapor of life. So you got to do the work of the Lord as best and as diligently as you can, man.
It said charity. It said charity covers a multitude of sins, and the greatest charity you can have is to feed the sheep, man. Warn your brother. To that, not money, not worldly things, not earthly riches, but the spiritual things. Okay, not carnal things. What did it say? Silver and gold I have none. Right? What did it say? But this truth. What did it say? How does it go in the Holy? I can't remember. Silver and gold I have none, but this wisdom or this truth. I get it. Baba Slakia.
It's right here. Acts 3 and 6. Then Peter, I start at 2. And a certain man, lame from his mother's womb, was carried, whom they laid daily at the gate of the temple, which is called Beautiful, to ask alms of them that entered into the temple, who seeing Peter and John about to go into the temple, and asked alms. And Peter, fastening his eyes upon him with John, said, Look on us. And he gave heed unto them, expecting to receive something of them. Then Peter said, Silver and gold have I none, but such as I have give I thee. In the name of Yahweh Shai HaMashiach of Nazareth, rise up and walk.
Which is what? Isaiah 35 and 3. Strengthen ye the weak hands and confirm the feeble knees, man. And the brokenhearted, the lame, the maimed, the halt, and the blind, man. That's it what Karate talking about, man. That's feed the sheep, man. That's the giving.
Because the time come when it ain't go.
Hey, I was gonna say, Salaki, and we got spiritual power on a low level right now, man. You know, all of us was sick, man. All of us had demons on us. You know, all of us was I ain't never did no damn mushrooms, but all of us was, bugged the fuck out, man. But this truth, get that off of you, man. You know, that's how you heal the lame right now. We're gonna get spiritual power to actually really do it, physically do it, but we doing it now on a low level, man.
Hey,
well, this ain't the high level, you know.
Now, Salaki, when Yahushua said in Matthew 9 and 12, he come not for the healed one, but the ones that are sick, man. And how do you get from under that sickness?
Need a physician.
Matthew 11 to 28. Take on the yoke of Yahushua, man. Yeah, man, you got it all. I just want to say that. Yeah, man, we sick, man. We sick, man.
Yeah,
that's only one physician, man.
That's what I want to say. That's what he said. In need of a physician, Khan.
Right.
Yeah, Yahushua is that physician. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Y'all got it.
But that goes into what Karai was saying earlier, man. You can't have no ego and be sick at the same time. How that work? You can't go to the doctor and be all proud, but you need help. You need medicine.
Hey, Slocky, that's that bugged out Issachar right that was in the damn doctor's office. You know, he want to call the ambulance, right? And shit. Now they want to stick him. You want to buck up. Why the hell did you call him in the first place? You want help or not? You know? Yeah. Now you want to go live, you know? Now you want to be all prideful, you know?
Oh, that was Issachar. I thought that was Ephraim. Okay. Yeah, he was tripping.
He might have been. I don't know what he was.
He trying to get views, man. How you gonna turn around and look in the camera, but they standing right behind you, creeping up on you Come on, man. That guy just wanted to show, man. If you was about that, you would have got up the swinging off the rip. Ain't no, man. Come on, man. Niggas need views, man. Just like on Black Mirror, man. They need views, man. Need them followers. Social media. You got some Zakaria? Zakaria?
I got one. This is Sirach 18 and verse 20. It says, before judgment, examine thyself, and in the day of visitation thou shalt find mercy. Humble thyself before thou be sick, and in the time of sins shew repentance. Let nothing hinder thee to pay thy vow in due time, and defer not unto death to be justified.
No excuses. One more time. It says, let nothing hinder thee. No excuses, man. Let nothing hinder thee, man. The disciples said, we forsook everything, man. Children, wives, you know. One more time, Baba Kashar.
It says, before judgment, examine thyself, And in the day of visitation thou shalt find mercy. Humble thyself before thou be sick, and in the time of sin shew repentance. Let nothing hinder thee to pay thy vow in due time, and defer not unto death to be justified.
Humble thyself before you be sick. Hey, man, that's some proud ass devils. 2/3 of Jake. Prideful, man. Humble thyself before you be sick, man.
Oh,
Well, look at you. Hey, that's cold,
they
man.
gonna be real sick pretty soon. Sick in the
And
stomach, sick with that grievous sore. They're gonna be sick all together, all around. Sick in the mind.
I got a quick pre, and that's,
If I may
that's
say
why
this real quick,
Hey,
before you get that,
well, look at you.
in the vow that you vow, you know, by taking on this truth, is that you endure to the end, man. You know,
God.
that's the vow that you took once you understood and you put your hand to the plow, you vowed to the Lord that you're gonna continue to work to the end.
I beg to say, once you acknowledge that you are a son of the Most High, man, once you acknowledge you Yasharala, that's it. Okay, that's it.
God. Hey, that's just like looking at the sign and keep walking by. That's it. God, yeah.
Hey, he said, being sick. He said being sick, and that's why we was going to in need of a physician, and how Yahweh Shai is our physician, and we always go into how our physician actually heals you and cures you. Okay, so this is Ecclesiasticus chapter 38 from the top, and this is why we give Yahweh Shai all honor and glory. It says, honor a physician with the honor due unto him for the uses which ye may have of him. For the Lord hath created him, for of the Most High cometh healing, and he shall receive honor of the King.
Yeah, if I can say this, hey, John 3, hey, when you go to John chapter 3, it says, even as the serpent was lifted up in the wilderness. All right, what happened to them? They were bit by poisonous snakes, and if they didn't look upon that snake, they were not going to be healed, man. So our ultimate healing is happening right now through the Spirit. You gotta
no, you right with what you're saying. What did it say? The Lord is going to come with what? Healing in His wings.
I'm gonna start at 3. Continuing on, it says, the skill of the physician shall lift up his head, and in the sight of great men he shall be in admiration. The Lord hath created. Go ahead, go ahead.
Man, it's like, man, you really gotta acknowledge, man, we are sick, bro. Both spiritually, mentally, physically. Spiritually, we do the things which we would not, man, which, you know, we warn against the spirit. Mentally, you can't keep certain thoughts out of your head, you know, going off. Physically, man, you catching all these fucking ailments, your body aching and shit. Man, we sick, man. We need this, bro. Like, real talk, we need this. We need Yahweh Shai to come with healing in his wings, bro. Because if you don't, then we just, it's curtains for us, bro. And you first got to acknowledge that you're sick, man. You can't be prideful and think that you heal, you know, and you good, you straight. Nah, nigga, you need a doctor, bro.
That's it right there, Hawk. You got to acknowledge that you're sick, that you got a demon on you. If you're a sodomite, man, you just can't be saying, well, God made me this way. He made me this way. Nah, you got to acknowledge, I got a demon on me, man. You know?
Right.
But for example, sodomites, that's why they can't be, a lot of them are super prideful, super proud.
Yeah.
And the Lord resisted the proud.
Hey, before you read on that, let me read this real quick.
No, that was it. Go ahead. That was
a quick point I want to make, right? So this Ecclesiastes 10:9, the physician cutteth off a long disease, right? And he that is today a king, tomorrow shall die. What the scripture said, Corinthians, they have reigned like kings without us. 2/3 of Israel. So it said the physician cut off a long disease. What did the Lord say in Isaiah 1 and Micah 3? They are ill in their doings, right? They have bruises and putrefying sores.
And he said their whole head is sick. He said the whole head is sick. Hey, cut it off, head.
I just want to make that point, man. I was thinking about this. It said a physician cut him off a long disease, man. And he that is today a king, tomorrow shall die. Yeah,
Hey,
man.
and that long disease is going in Esau Edom, but it's also going in that
Right.
long disease that's been plaguing the nation of Israel for generations, for centuries, man.
Right.
You know, ever
Right.
since Adam, man, it's been plaguing the righteous, man. You know, it's been a long disease of sin that's been plaguing us. But the Lord is about to come and take all that away, man. He's about to give us that heart of flesh.
Hey, going back to what is it? Admiration, right?
Admiration.
That means to admire. That's one of the gravest sins, man. We didn't admire the Lord, man. We went pouring after them. That's the gravest sin. Following after them other damn gods, man.
Right.
You know?
And a horn, right? Spiritual adultery, right?
Yeah.
Hey, that's straight facts, man. That's why all honor and glory goes to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah, man. Plain and simple, bro. Admiration, man. He's our physician, man. We need him. We admitting that we sick, man. We admitting that we sick. Humbly.
Hey, I love what Elder Apostle Barbie saying. He said, all power, we said all praise and glory is due, especially in these times, man. To Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. All praise and glory, man, for sure. Especially in these times, man, because this is some horrible, wicked, trying times we're in, man. I clearly see why he said no flesh would be saved, man. These people are bugged the fuck out, man. They
bugged
gone
out.
Hey, and it's important.
No morals.
It's important that we give all praise, honor, and glory to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai too, because that's the thing that hindered Moses from entering in the promised land back in the old days, man, not giving glory unto the Heavenly Father. You know, so we should learn from that mistake. You know, as mighty and as righteous as Moses was, man, that one mistake cost him the kingdom, man. You know, and that could be very well be us. So, hey, give all praise, honor, and glory to Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, no matter what it is, man. And we do nothing of ourselves.
And that goes to show, man, it don't matter how much work you put in, man. Whether it's 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, man. It don't matter, man. You have to stay balanced, man. You have to stay even keeled to the end, man. If you ain't making it to the end, none of your work matters.
So the Lord is
it was
not
all
a
done in vain.
respecter. So the Lord is not a respecter of persons, man. No matter who the hell you are.
Yeah, I done put in a good 10, 20 years. That should be enough to get me into the kingdom. Nah, don't work like that.
Israel went to horn out the other gods, man.
And it's crazy because, bro, you know, I've been reading Deuteronomy, man, and it's just crazy to me because it's nothing new under the sun, and everything is playing out just like it did back then. Everything is playing out. These other nations got all their other gods. Moab got his god. Esau got white Jesus. All these other nations have their own gods. And I just envision it. Moses saying, hey, don't do what they doing. Don't do what they doing. Don't do what they doing. Stick to the one in true power.
Don't celebrate Easter. Don't celebrate Christmas. Follow the dietary laws. Don't commit adultery. You see? Keep the high holy days. Keep the Sabbath.
Plain as day. You can see it plain as day, man. Man. Hey, blessed are our eyes, man. Go ahead, Al.
This one Psalms chapter 106.
That's what I'm in right now, bro. That's what, yeah, man. I was just gonna read that. How they went a horn. Go ahead, you got it though. Go ahead, bring it out, dog.
I'm gonna start at verse 27. It says,
Come.
26. It says, therefore he lifted up his hand against them to overthrow them in the wilderness, to overthrow their seed also among the nations, and to scatter them in the lands. They joined themselves also unto Baal Peor, and ate the sacrifices of the dead. Thus they provoked him to anger with their inventions, and the plague brake in unto them. Then stood up Phinehas and executed judgment, and so the plague was stayed, and that was counted unto him for righteousness unto all generations forevermore. They angered him also at the waters of strife, so that it went ill with Moses for their sakes, because they provoked his spirit, so that he spake unadvisedly with his lips. They did not destroy the nations concerning whom the Lord commanded them, but were mingled among the heathen and learned their works. And they served their idols, which were a snare unto them. Yeah, they
And
sacrificed
hold
their.
on. Let me say this. And it said they were mingled among the heathen and learned their works, and they served, and they didn't kill them. Amaziah didn't do it when him and the tribe of Judah, when they took the Edomites to the top of the mountain and pushed them off. It
Mm-hmm.
said he bowed down to the gods of the Edomites. You had Samuel, not Samuel, Saul, right? He didn't kill the king. He had the Edomites and his amongst him. Go ahead, up.
It
Jake,
says,
man. Jake, yeah.
yeah, they sacrificed their sons and their daughters unto devils, and shed innocent blood, even the blood of their sons and of their daughters, whom they sacrificed unto the idols of Canaan, and the land was polluted with blood. Thus were they defiled with their own works, and went a whoring with their own inventions.
Hey, if I could say this right now, hey, Jake ain't got room to play the victim. This is
Right,
what the nation of Israel was doing, man.
right.
It wasn't like the Lord would just felt some type of way one day and put Jake through this, man. It said that they provoked the Lord to anger. They shed the blood of their own sons and daughters. You know, you think about the Lord made our nation a fruitful nation where we can have the luxury of having many children if we were able to. And then Jacob feed their children to the fire, man. For a God that is no God, man. That's
And,
folly,
and,
man. You got it, brother.
and that'll be
Oh,
right after the Lord has showed us a miracle, man. That'll be
Con,
right after he
yeah.
parted the Red Sea, bro. We literally just got across the sea, and niggas is pulling out idols of Baal Peor.
I must be
It's
allowed to read. I must be allowed to read, brother. I got a fire precept. Um, Salaki, this is Jeremiah 8. I'm gonna start at chapter 8 and verse 4. Jeremiah 8 and 4. It says, "Moreover, thou shalt say unto them, Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, shall they fall and not arise? Shall he turn away and not return?
mm,
Why then is this people of Jerusalem slidden back by a perpetual backsliding?" Meaning never ending, man. 2/3. Okay, it says, "Why then is this people of Jerusalem slidden back by a perpetual backsliding? They hold fast deceit, they refuse to return. I hearkened and heard, but they spake not aright. No man repented him of his wickedness, saying, What have I done? Everyone turned to his course as the horse rusheth into battle. Yea, the stork in the heaven knoweth her appointed times, and the turtle and the crane and the swallow
mm.
observe the time of her coming. But my people know not the judgment of the Lord Yahweh."
That's
Con,
cold. You know, if you know anything
cold.
about horses, where it says everyone turned to his course as the horse rushes into battle. If you know
Right.
anything about horses, a horse will keep running till his heart bursts out of his chest, man. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he'll just keep on running. And that's Israelite. That's these wicked ass jakes. They just keep on running wickedness, man.
Said
Jake is
perpetual
gone,
backsliding.
bro.
Hey, a perpetual meaning never ended. Like Esau
Never
has a
in.
perpetual hatred. Two
Con.
thirds, that's their lot, man.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, that's why when you understand that, you understand that this is a light affliction. Jake was doing this, man. We reading about it, but you know, you got to picture yourself in the land of Israel, you
Mm-hmm.
know, and Jake literally lined up with their little newborns, man, ready to do what they got to do to try to get a blessing from a God that's no God. How about Shemel Shah saw this, man? You know,
Not
we
to
read about it. You got it, brother.
no. I didn't mean to butt you. My bad. Go ahead.
I mean, we read about it, but our people did this, man. Our people did these deeds, man. What we at is exactly where we belong in, and we belong in a worse position. You know, this is mercy. You know, brothers say this all the time. This is our people did this shit, man. The moment we got out of Egypt, making putting all your gold earrings together to make a calf. After you walked on dry land that was once a sea,
Hey, I was
and the
going.
moment you got it, brother. You got it.
No. I just wanted to add to the point that you were saying, because you were saying they were doing all that wickedness. Not to mention these are the same ones that were trying to put the prophets to death, man. That actually did put the
Mm-hmm.
prophets to death,
It did.
and
Right.
they would put the prophets to death. Said the Lord said they're not going to do that no more. The prophets were not going to be put in the corner anymore. You see? You got it. I just was saying the same wicked ass niggas, man. And the Lord, they not. If they could have their way, they would put us to death, man. They would put us to death.
Because going into Jeremiah 8, that perpetual backsliding, man. Provoke the Lord to put us at this place, man. We got put in maximum security. You know, the Lord gave us, you know, slight amendments, you know, scourges for amendments, but we was at least close to Israel, you know. You was in captivity, but you was probably, you know, 2 or 3 days walk from your homeland. Man, we a whole boat ride away, man. In the worst condition you can imagine, man. This is super max. You got it up.
You can finish that, Ricardo.
Done. It says, back in Psalms 106 and verse 40, it says, therefore was the wrath of the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai kindled against his people, insomuch that he abhorred his own inheritance, and he gave them into the hand of the heathen, and they that hated them ruled over them. Their enemies also oppressed them, and they were brought into subjection under their hand. Many times did he deliver them, but they provoked him to their counsel, and were brought low for their iniquity. Nevertheless, he regarded their affliction when he heard their cry, and he remembered for them his covenant and repented according to the multitude of his mercies. He made them also to be pitied of all those that carried them captive. Save us, O Lord, our power, and gather us from among the heathen, to give thanks unto thy holy name, and to triumph in thy praise. Blessed be the Lord Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, power of Israel, from everlasting to everlasting. And let all the people say, Amen. Praise ye Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai.
And it said the same thing in Judges, the 10th chapter, man. Verse 15 and 16, when he kept saving them, man. And they said, save us. I guess matter of fact, let me pull it up. Judges 10 and 14. It reads, it say, yet ye have forsaken me and served other gods. Wherefore will I deliver you no more? Go and cry unto the gods which ye have chosen. Let them deliver you in the time of your tribulation. And the children of Israel said unto the Lord Yahweh, we have sinned. Do thou unto us whatsoever seemeth good unto thee. Deliver us only, we pray thee, this day. So this time it's only going to be the elect that get that deliverance, man. He like the brother read, he always say it. What it said many times. He saved Jake Ash many times, man. And they go right back to the same thing, man. Hey, if these ain't Jakes, who the hell it is, man? Because he's in Ezekiel 3, if he had a son, Ezekiel to another nation, man, they'll listen. It's Jake, man. Hard-headed ass Jake, man.
This time, the only ones that's going to be saved is those who want to be saved, man.
Right.
You know?
Right. Come on.
How that song go? Don't save her, she'll want to be saved. Well,
hey, cause these niggas don't want to be saved, man. They want to stay here and get their purse and live good with the oppressor, man. As I tell you in Isaiah 30 and 12. They trust in they trust in oppression, man. That's a bugged out state of mind to be in, man. When you trust in oppression, after all this information out here, you still trust in oppression, man. You got it up.
Precept. This is Romans 11 and 7. It says, what then? Israel, Yasharallah, have not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election hath obtained it, and the rest, the 2/3, were blinded. According as it is written, Yahweh have given them the spirit of slumber, eyes that they should not see, and ears that they should not hear, unto this day. Right. And David saith, let their table be made a snare and a trap and a stumbling block and a recompense unto them. Let their eyes be darkened, that they may not see, and bow down their back always. So hey, that's their lot. Perpetual backsliding, perpetual blindness.
Hey, and it said they were blinded. And when you read 2 Corinthians 4 and 3, it said, if our gospel be hid, it is hid to them that are lost, because the God of this world have blinded the minds of them that believe not. So the Lord gave them all these different religions and gave them the oppressor, let the oppressor give them benefits and all these different things because he don't want them anyway, man. He gave them TD Snakes and Creflo Dollar and Geo Genesis and Al Sharptongue and Jesse Jackass and all these other guys. He gave them that, man. And he pulled out of that. He pulled his hopefully elect away from that madness, man. That's why he said in 2 Corinthians 6 and 14, be unequally yoked together with unbelievers, man. At this point right now, year of prophecy, 2020, if you still hollering about Jesus Christo, Jesus Christ, these niggas is bugged out, man. Now you got shrooms, you got the 400-year doctrine, you got the chariots ain't in the Bible, ain't no missiles in the Bible. The RFID microchip ain't the mark of the beast.
America is not Babylon the Great.
Right.
Babylon is Rome or some shit, right?
It's the Vatican.
The Vatican. Ain't no missiles, ain't no nukes in the Bible, ain't no chariots.
Bro,
it couldn't be clear. It couldn't be clear that we at the end because there's so many forces trying to pull you away from the truth, man.
Trying to pull you away from the truth, bro. Yep.
It couldn't be
what
clear.
Did they do on top of all that? What did they do? Facebook and Instagram, Snapchat. Got them. It's over. It's so much, bro. It's so many things pulling away from the truth, man. But like we keep saying, that's just a lot, man. Hey, just be graceful that the Lord snatched our ass out of that, man. Hey, that's all I can say, bro.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say before. Hey, he's a just power. Yeah, how about you? You can't say the Lord ain't just and fair, man, and balanced. Hey, just like in the old, you wanted a king over you, right? You wanted a king. He gave you a wicked ass. He gave you Saul. Right. You see?
Right.
Yeah, you wanted a God. He give you over to your lust, right, and vile affections. You see? He's fair, man.
Yeah.
Have at it.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah. Wow, that's cold. That's cold. Yeah, man. He gave them what they want. They got what they want. They got what they want, bro. At the end of the day, they got what they want, man. Wow.
Hey, and they love it. I always say they love it here. That's why they don't want to leave here. They love it. They happy here, man. They happy being a sodomite. They happy being adulterers. They happy being up under Esau. That's why they don't want to go in the kingdom. If Esau can't make it, they don't want to go. They love it here, man. This is their heaven. This is the elect's hell. This is 2/3 heaven. Why? Because this is Esau Edom's heaven, and 2/3 is of their father, the devil. This is their heaven, man. They could put the blonde. They could put leprosy in their hair. They could put the blue in their eyes. They could bleach their skin. They love it, man.
Yeah, they love it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, I keep thinking about the dude that came back to camp. The older dude we were talking to, he said he got white people in his family. He got Edomites in his family.
God, I remember that.
And he walked out. He don't want to hear it. Hey, they gone, bro. If Esau can't make it, they don't want it, man. That's crazy, bro.
If they can't eat the shrimp, crab, and lobster, they don't want to go, man. They don't want to go out.
It all makes sense, though, man. You know, we be saying it's crazy, but it makes sense, man. The Lord is a just power, man. It makes sense. It makes all the sense in the world, man.
Hey, he said this is not our world. So whose world is it? It's somebody's world.
It's somebody's
world. The world to come is for few. So this world is for many.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And it said the slain of the Lord shall be many.
Hey, that remind me of the Matrix when Neo was about to pick his guns out and that long ass row of guns came out. Jake got all the options of folly they want here. Why would they want to leave? Man, if I want to be a rap star, if I want to do, they got a whole long list like Neo in the Matrix picking his gun out.
That's what Morpheus said. Morpheus said they're not ready to be unplugged. from the Matrix. They're not ready.
And that's the cool thing about getting what you want, because when you get what you want, more than likely, you're not even ready for that. I'm gonna give a quick example. You pray for like a woman or something like that. More than times, you're not even ready for that, man. You're not ready to handle that responsibility.
That's
But you receive the things that you need, and in the time, in that respective time, man. You got it, bro.
You brought that's why they crept in unawares. They wasn't ready. It's not for them. They're made for the world. They crept in unawares, man. They didn't count. They didn't know they were getting involved in. You see?
God. I got a quick precept to Romans 11:7. This is Luke chapter 2 and verse 34. It says, and Simeon blessed them and said unto Mary his mother, behold, this child is set for the fall and rising again of many in Israel, and for a sign which shall be spoken against. So Yahweh Shah was was meant for the fall and the rising of many in Israel. He was meant for some people to stumble and some people to rise up to glory.
Because it's a deciding factor. Do you want Yahweh Shah to rule, or do you want the world that is to continue on as is, man? Do you want your Lord, King of Kings, to reign or not?
No, Salaka, I was just thinking back to the Morpheus, man. I was just meditating on that, and the crept in unawares. Remember that guy that betrayed them, that went back into the Matrix? He crept in unawares.
Cypher.
He didn't endure. He came in. He wasn't ready. He wanted to go back in the Matrix. It wasn't for him.
Right.
He betrayed them. Yeah. The sea. Wow.
Yeah. I know this ain't real estate.
I know Esau the devil. I know he the devil. I know he our enemy. I know this is hell, but I got to make the best of it, man.
Right. That's exactly what that translated into. God.
Yeah, that's that cipher spirit, man. You know it's all fake. You know it's all folly, but you just want to go back into it because the straight gate is too tough. At the end of the day, the straight gate, nobody want to ride around with Morpheus and the Nebuchadnezzar. He want to go get plugged back in. He don't care if the food fake. He don't care about none of that. He want comfort.
He was
even if it's not real.
He was envious of the wicked. He was envious. He was jealous. He'd go back in the Matrix, and he got a job to do, But he just threw his mind ain't even there, man. He ain't on his mind ain't on the task at hand.
And that's crazy because that goes into the majority of the world right now. They know it's fake. They know what's before them is fake. They know the money's fake. The promises is fake. Even you ask some of these so quote unquote Christians, they know it's fake. They know what they're getting told on Sunday is bullshit, but they rather do it because it's smooth to their ears, man. They rather do it because it make them feel good, man.
Hey, they always got the same. Well.
God, bro. God. Well, I know.
What they say? How was church? Oh, church was good. It was great.
Hey, Zakaria, what your grandma said when you said, "Hey, you know when we're supposed to celebrate Christmas?" What you said, Well, baby, we've been doing it for so long, baby. Well, the kids like it.
Right. This Isaiah chapter 6 and verse 8. Also heard the voice of the Lord, Yahweh, saying, whom shall I send, and who will go for us? Then said I, here am I, send me. And he said, go and tell this people, hear ye indeed, but understand not, and see ye indeed, but perceive not. Make the heart of these people fat, and make their ears heavy, and shut their eyes, lest they see with their eyes, and hear with their ears, and understand with their heart, and convert and be healed. Then said I, Lord Yahweh, how long? And he answered, until the cities be wasted without inhabitant, and the houses without man, and the land be utterly desolate.
And that's the stumbling block for many, because the Lord don't want everybody to be healed, man. He don't want to heal everybody. That's why he hasn't opened up the truth to everybody. You know,
Right.
the Lord has a controversy with 2/3 of our people. You know, the fact of the matter is, our people aren't going to wake up. It's only a remnant of Israel that's going to wake up, man.
This is Job 33 and 14. For power speaketh once, yet twice, yet man perceive it not. In a dream, in a vision of the night, when deep sleep falleth upon men, and slumberings upon the bed, then he openeth the ears of men, and sealeth their instruction, that he may withdraw man from his purpose, and hide pride from man, and he keepeth back his soul.
Salakia, there go that pride again. He hideth pride.
Come,
See, there go. There go. Humble. Go ahead, Ox.
Hey, if I may say this real quick before you continue, the Lord, when it says the Lord speaketh once yet twice, you gotta be watching for those signs, because the Lord will speak subtly. You know, if you're not watching, you'll miss it. You know, you'll miss a sign that the Lord is trying to tell you something because you're looking for something extraordinary, or you looking for you're not even paying attention. But the Lord will send you something by way of a number or some, you know, some subtle, and you'll miss it because you're not paying attention.
If I can say this, going into the Matrix analogy, they knew something was up with the Matrix by that sign with that cat. It was very small. It was very subtle.
Oh yeah. But it wasn't never in the yeah.
But it was that detail that mattered, you know.
Come, yeah.
Hey, Salaki, and I know I'm gonna say I know y'all brothers felt that. Remember, they said it was deja vu. It was a glitch in the matrix. But I know not just deja vu, but certain things, man. You know when the Lord is speaking, man. You know, we know within ourselves, man.
It's spirit, you get the feeling. You get that.
It's something spiritual.
Come up you, man.
Yep.
Yeah. Definitely, brother. Definitely. Job 33 and 18, it reads, he keepeth back his soul from the pit, and his life from perishing by the sword. Yeah, man.
Hey, and that's if Yahweh Shemel Shah want you, man. You know, if Yahweh Shemel Shah want you, certain things you ask for, the Lord gonna withdraw you from that purpose. That you may not destroy yourself by asking for something you really don't need that'll end up destroying you at the end of the movie. You know?
Listen to this, right? Verse 27, Job 33 and 27. He looketh upon men, and if any say, I have sinned and perverted that which was right, and it profited me not, he will deliver his soul from going into the pit, and his life shall see the light. And Kariah said that earlier. What? Jake don't want to repent, man. They don't want to say, hey, I sinned. Zechariah went into that, man. Right? We sinned against the Lord, man. Read again. Job 33 and 27. He looketh upon men, Yahweh, and if any say, I have sinned and perverted that which was right, and it profited me not, he will deliver his soul from going into the pit, and his life shall see the light. Repent, convert, and be healed, man, that your sins may be blotted out, man. The Lord looking for somebody, looking for a man, whoever, woman, whoever. Hey, I sinned. Forgive me for all the wicked shit I did in my life, man. Hey, what did King David say, man? Let's read that. There's Psalms 55, and I'm gonna start with 11. It reads, it's like Psalm 51 and 11. Cast me not away from thy presence. Now let me read 10. Matter of fact, let me start at 9. Hide thy face from my sins and blot out all my iniquities. Create in me a clean heart, O power, and renew a right spirit within me. Cast me not away from thy presence, and take not thy Holy Spirit from me. Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation, and uphold me with thy free spirit. Then will I teach transgressors thy ways, and sinners shall be converted unto thee. You see? Lord, beautiful, man. Beautiful. Beautiful, bro.
Hey, because every brother, it says, restore unto me the joy of thy salvation, and uphold me with thy free spirit. Then will I teach transgressors thy ways. That goes into that testimony, man. You know, every brother has a testimony. Every brother is able to, at least on some certain level, be able to say, look, the Lord gave me a situation and I pulled through it, man. You know, so that you know personally that Yahweh Shema Shah is merciful and that he can take pride from you and withdraw you from your purpose, you know. And that's beautiful, man. It's beautiful when the Lord withdraw you from your purpose and chastise you that you may be a partaker of that holiness, man.
Hey, verse 14 say, reads, deliver me from blood guiltiness. Deliver me from blood guiltiness. O power, thy power, my salvation, and my tongue shall sing aloud of thy righteousness. O Yahweh, open thou my lips, and my mouth shall show forth thy praises.
And one thing
Amen.
that
You got it.
one thing that we can learn from King David is that he if anybody was quick to admit that he was sick, man. You know, he was
Right.
quick to acknowledge that he was sick and to ask forgiveness and healing from Yahweh Shem Yahushai. You know, you see that in Psalm 51, you know, hide not thy face from me, you know, take not thy Holy Spirit away from me, but renew me a right spirit. You know, he was quick to humble himself down and to make that he was sick and that he needed help.
God. Yeah, man.
You can't be proud, man. You can't be proud and sick, man. It just don't work out. You know, the Lord looking for, this says that the Lord is pleased with a contrite spirit, you know, a broken contrite spirit, man. You got to be humble. Because at the end of the day, this ain't of us and we can't save ourselves, man. We need the mercy of Yahweh Shema Shah daily, you know. We need that daily, man, through the spirit.
God. God. Zakar, you got something, brother? You on mute, bro. We can't hear you. We still can't hear y'all. You got something recording?
No, not right now.
This is Lamentation, chapter 3, verse 39. To read.
I got one when we done. I was pulling it, Flocker, when we done.
All right. Lamentation 3 and 38. Out of the mouth of the Most High proceedeth not evil and good. Wherefore do a living man complain? A man for the punishment of his sins. Let us search and try our ways and turn again to the Lord Yahweh. Let us lift up our heart with our hands unto power in the heavens. We have transgressed and have rebelled. Thou hast not pardoned. Thou hast covered with anger and persecuted us. Thou hast slain. Thou hast not pitied. Thou hast covered thyself with a cloud, that our prayer should not pass through. Hey, that's cold, man. You got it all. That's why the Lord, hey, that mercy, man. It said, Thou has covered itself with a cloud, that our prayers cannot pass through, man. And 2/3 ain't getting it, man. You got it all. Hey, that mercy, Lord, cold, man.
Hey, you going back to 2/3. I had some on them too, but let me. I was holding another one. Let me bring this out first.
Yeah, you got it.
Because you were talking about King David, and then I had remembered the scripture, and you were talking about each brother has a testimony, you know, and within the scriptures itself are testimonies. So this is going to be Psalms 119. I'm gonna start at verse 24.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Psalms 119, verse 24. It says, "Thy testimonies also are my delight and my counselors." It says, "My soul cleaveth unto the dust. Quicken thou me according to thy word. I have declared my ways, and thou heardest me. Teach me thy statutes. Make me to understand the way of thy precepts. So shall I talk. So shall I talk of thy wondrous works. My soul melteth for heaviness. Strengthen thou me according unto thy word. Remove from me the way of lying, and grant me thy law graciously. It says, I have chosen the way of truth. Thy judgment have I laid before me. I have stuck unto thy testimonies, O Lord Yahweh, put me not to shame. I could keep reading. This whole chapter was good, but you know.
It's fire. Oh, it's
Yeah,
119
yeah,
fire.
yeah. You got it, Slovakia.
And
If you
now
don't
I
have,
mentioned about when they say he had put a cloud around him that we can't our prayers can't even go up. It tell you what that Jeremiah 7:16, it said, pray not for these people, man. It said, pray not for them, but he would not hear their prayer. So I just had to say, hey, it's only for the hopeful elect, man.
I got
For
it
them
for you.
prayers to go up, man.
I was holding this one. I might as well bring it out.
Done.
I got this is Ezekiel 2 and 6. It says, and thou, son of man, be not afraid of them, neither be afraid of their words, though briars and thorns be with thee, and thou dwell among scorpions. Be not afraid of their words, nor be dismayed at their looks. Though it says, though they be a rebellious house, and thou shalt speak my words unto them, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear, for they are most rebellious. But thou, O son of man, hear what I say unto thee. Be not be it says, be not thou rebellious like that rebellious house. Open thy mouth and eat that I give thee. And when I looked, behold, an hand was sent unto me, and lo, a roll of a book was therein. And he spread it before me, and it was written within and without. And there was written therein lamentations, mourning, and woe. You got it.
God. Hey.
Hey, Akim, I just want to make sure. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good, you good. Hey, he said,
All right,
we dwell among scorpions, man. That's Jake, man. Conniving, crafty ass
Hey,
Jake.
they poison us and they deadly, bro. And they will put us to death if they can have their way up.
Yeah. Hey, the lesson I did earlier, man. That's them Pharisees, man. And they sent, it said they sent spies to spy Yahushua, man. It said they sent out their disciples and some Herodians with their disciples, man. The spy Yahushua, man. When you read Matthew 22 and it's in Luke 20 and 20, man. Them damn devil Jake, man.
Was that Paul? I think I thought we brought it up. Was that Paul or Yahushua? Them Pharisees that said they weren't gonna sleep till they got put to death.
That was Paul. Yeah,
okay, that was Paul.
Yeah. 40 of them, man. 40 of them Jakes, man. Yeah. Cold, man. You got something to call you?
And I was just thinking, man, going back to that Matrix analogy or the conversation with the Matrix, man. How what was his name? Cypher.
Yeah.
Just how he didn't want to suffer. He didn't want to suffer with his brethren, man. You know, and it made me think about how Moses was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna chill in the house of Pharaoh when my people out here getting beat. You know what I'm saying? You know, Cypher took the bag. The first thing he said, hey, put me back in the Matrix. But what did he say? Make me somebody important.
Right.
Give me a status.
Yeah.
And that's, hey, Jake gone, man. Hey, Jake. We always say this, man. As long as Jake got his commissary, his cigarettes, hey, he good in it. He good in his cell, man. He good. Long as he got his Vienna sausages, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
his
and the
new
thing
pork.
about that, and think about that, what you said about Moses, man. Hey, when the Lord gave Moses that understanding who he was and what his job was, man, it wasn't no turning back from that, man. And that's a diligent, righteous man, man. That's gonna do the work for the Lord, man. Ain't no turning back. Ain't no taking no hand off the plow, man. And we got great men to look at and see they've been going hard, man. We got great men to look at, man. They've been going hard, man. And still going.
My thing is, how you gonna take your hand from the plow? Ain't nothing happening yet, man.
Ain't nothing
happening yet, man. So you take your hand from the plow now. You damn sure gonna take that chip. You gonna take that chip, man. You couldn't endure this little bit of chastening. You know, this is our leisure. This is liberty. This is grace, man. You know, Esau ain't even shown his teeth yet, man.
Nothing.
You know,
he ain't did nothing.
That's why he cut him loose so quick. He knew they weren't gonna be able to endure. That's exactly why they got cut loose so quick, man.
Hey, that's what he said. Faithful men, right?
Right.
He said that roughly paragraph. I can't remember that scripture. Commit thou to faithful men, I believe is what it says.
Right. That what it say. Yeah.
If I could get this real quick, because this is basically what's happening through the Spirit. This is Judges chapter 7, and I'm gonna start at verse 1. It says, "Then Jerubbaal, who was Gideon, and all the people that were with him rose up early and pitched beside the well of Herod, so that the host of the Midianites were on the north side of them by the hill of Moreh in the valley. And the Lord said unto Gideon, the people that are with thee are too many for me to give the Midianites into their hands, lest Israel vaunt themselves against me, saying, mine own hand have saved me. Now therefore go to, proclaim in the ears of my people, saying, whosoever is fearful and afraid, let him return and depart early from Mount Gilead. And there returned of the people 22,000, and there remained 10,000. And the Lord said unto Gideon, the people are yet too many. Bring them down unto the water, and I will try them for thee there. And it shall be that whom I say unto thee, this shall go with thee, the same shall go with thee, and of whomsoever I say unto thee, this shall not go with thee, the same shall not go. So he brought down the people unto the water, and the Lord said unto Gideon, every one that lappeth of the water with his tongue, as a dog lappeth, him shalt thou set by himself, likewise every one that boweth down upon his knees to drink. And the number of them that lappeth, putting their hand to their mouth, were 300 men, but all the rest of the people bowed down upon their knees to drink water. And the Lord said unto Gideon, by the 300 men that lapped will I save you, and deliver the Midianites into thine hand, and let all the other people go every man unto his place. So basically what's happening right now is the Lord is shaving off all that dead weight, man. He's shaving off the fearful. He's shaving off the ones that's unprepared. He's shaving off the ones that's settled on their lees, you know. And he's setting up those 7,000 men that will not bow down to the image of Baal, you know, that elect, that remnant.
He's sifting the house of Israel. That's what he's doing. He's sifting. He's been sifting. He's been sifting since damn Abba Bivens, man. He's been sifting for a while, man.
Yeah. Hey, that's cold, man. That's cold. Hey, because I was thinking today, I was just meditating earlier, man. I was like, man, before Abba Bivens, man. Hey, what I was thinking about, right? As we come back every third and fourth generation, the elect, the truth was gone, man. Gone, right? The truth wasn't on the earth. The elect had to be reborn, man. That last time, man. And Lord cold, bro. I was just meditating on that earlier, man. Like from before Abba Bivens back, what? I'm talking about World War I back, bro. Slavery.
And if you look at it, it makes sense. That's why it took so long, because all the generations had to come back. You see, your son,
right.
you know, the grand, that generation is here to be judged, man. Whether some of them have passed on or whatever. What you say? I couldn't hear that. I couldn't hear that last part. You broke up.
No, I just there was no truth, bro. It wasn't nothing. Before Abba Bivens all the way back, bro. All these ladies had to be reborn.
So you know what happened? It said the third. We come back in the third or fourth generation, right? So think about it. Abba Bivens, the ones that died prior to hearing him, had to come back up. They coming back as newborn babes to die.
Right.
Think about it. They're young.
Done.
Wow. Because this the last go around. That's crazy. Around,
I was thinking about that earlier, man.
Because they had you got to hear this word first. You got to hear this word. Damn, that's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
There had to be a falling away first.
Right.
Yahweh Shema Shah had to remove. Because, I mean, you think about slavery. If Jake had the truth, it'd have been Zealot 2.0.
Right.
Zealot 3.0. Jake had the truth in 70 AD, and that's why 70 AD happened. Because Jake had the truth, but they wanted the kingdom now. They wanted the hot pocket version. That's how you had Sakari and them over there cutting up Romans and shit, man.
Oh, and the falling away, it makes sense because remember, the southern kingdom, Judah, Benjamin, and Levi was in Jerusalem. Remember? It didn't fall away. 70 AD came. We fled. Some of us went into the west coast of Africa, right? But we had Fort Judah. So we still had the heritage, some of us. You see?
Right.
But through slavery, that shit got beat the fuck completely out of us. That falling away. Wow, that's crazy. And the man of sin, of course, be revealed.
No truth on the earth. No truth, man.
That's why Yahweh Shah said he would raise them up in the last days, man. And that's spiritual. Jake ain't have it,
Hey, I just meditated on that earlier, man. Like, wow, man. Heavy, bro. Heavy.
Well, all I can say is, man, we in them times, man. If you don't understand we in the end, like I said, we don't know the exact hour. Could be a year. Like I said, could be 2 years. Could be a month. Could be a week. Who knows, right? But we know we close, up. We know it ain't no 20 years. The motherfucker, not in our lifetime. It's going to be in our lifetime, man. It's in our fucking lifetime, man. We going to see the Lord's willing, man.
This is 2 Peter 3:3. It reads, knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers, walking after their own lusts, and saying, where is the promise of his coming? For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning of creation. So, during the time of slavery, hey, we fell asleep, man. It was stripped from us. The devils took it. Come and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more remembrance. Hey, and now, it's been more scoffers. You got more scoffers in the last 10 years than ever, man. So we close, man. Close, man. Beautiful. For this, they willingly are ignorant of, that by the word of power the heavens were of old, and the earth standing out of water and in the water, whereby the world that then was being overflowed with water perished. But the heavens and the earth, which are now, which are what, man? Talking about the hopeful elect, man, the elect. But the heavens and the earth, which are now, by the same word, are kept in store, man. That's them predestined ones, man. Reserved until fire against the day of judgment and perdition of ungodly men. 2/3, man. That's all I want to read on that.
And because really this whole time period, this whole turning of things upside down is very recent, man. It's a very short span of time in the span of humanity, man. We just read Judges 7, man. Could you imagine the Midianites when they got whooped by 300 Israelites? You know, the power of the Lord was being seen in the ancient world, man. They saw these things. They heard about these things. Going back to the Jericho, Rahab, saying that their hearts melted because they heard what the Lord did to Egypt.
That's why it's that's why I said this they willingly or ignorant of, and it mentions the flood, because even Esau knows through his scientists, they know that the flood took place. The way the what they call it, the continents are shaped, they know that it was one big fucking landmass. Yeah, they know. They willingly ignorant. Every ancient civilization has a story of the flood. Okay, so they know they're willingly ignorant, man.
Look up that word willingly, Baba Kushad.
Huh? What is it?
Willingly. 2 Peter 3:5.
What you got in the hole?
Con, I just had to unmute the mic. This is willingly. This is the Greek word for willingly.
Strong's G 2309. Thello.
It says to will, have in mind, intend, to be resolved or determined, to purpose, to desire, to wish, to love, to like to do a thing, be fond of doing, to take delight in, have pleasure.
So they have pleasure in being ignorant, bro.
They want to do their own thing. They want to do their own thing willingly. You see, they wow, that's crazy. They love it. Like I always say, they love it here, man.
Yeah,
they love doing wickedness. They love it. Damn, willingly. That's crazy.
When you go to the Strong's definition, it says to choose or prefer, as it says in Hosea 4:6, because you reject knowledge, I will also reject thee. It's not because the knowledge is out here. It's because you reject it when it's presented to you. Man.
Yep. Beautiful point. Yep.
Hey, I got a precept real quick. Let me get this real quick.
Man. It said, get thee out of the way. Cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us, man. They don't want to hear nothing how about you know what I got to say, man. Nothing.
Hey, this is Proverbs 1:26. I also will laugh at your calamity. I will mock when your fear cometh. When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, when distress and anguish come upon you, then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer. They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me. For that they hated knowledge and did not choose the fear of the Lord. Going back to that definition, to choose or to prefer. They chose and preferred ignorance over the fear of the Lord, man.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of people in that day calling on the Lord, bro, with no ounce.
That's a scary thing, man.
Scary thing, bro.
And the Lord said, go and call into them gods that you made unto you, man. Let them do
it. Right.
Jacob can celebrate Ramadan today, man. You know, worshiping the god of Shiva, thinking that the gates of hell is closed. When the Jacob's tribulation come, we're gonna see, man, if Shiva, if Allah and Buddha, if they're gonna save you, man. You know.
Hey, you know what I was just thinking of? I think it's better to not even believe in a God than to call on the wrong name, man. Call somebody out of their name. You know, you call him Jesus, boy, he gonna get you, man. He gonna get you. He gonna get you, man. It's better to say, "Who are you?" I don't know, you know, but man, the calling somebody out of their name.
Hey, it's disrespectful, like walking in somebody's house and not wiping your feet on the rug.
Hey, there's a precept on the comment board from Yasharala Waji. It's Jeremiah 11:11. Therefore, thus saith the Lord, behold, I will bring evil upon them, which they shall not be able to escape. And though they shall cry unto me, I will not hearken unto them.
Oh,
that was a dagger. Beautiful.
Yeah, man, that was a great dagger for real. Yeah, man.
Hey, because fear is a very motivating factor, man. You know, they got this concept called fear motivation, man. And if you're not going to be motivated by the mercy of the Lord, you damn sure going to be motivated by that fear, man.
Hey, hey, Apostle Bar always said, man, if words don't teach, adversity will, man. Real. The same shall know it after death by pain and before death. While they going through that heavy, grievous death, they gonna know then. They gonna know
Hey,
then,
you know,
man.
I was thinking about you were talking about fear being a motivator. I was thinking of an analogy, right? Say you don't know how to swim, right? You lazy, whatever, and your ass get thrown in the deep ocean and you starting to
Bro,
sink.
you ain't even
You
told
you
her.
gonna you gonna swim the fuck for your life. You might have never swam in your life, but that fear of drowning, you gonna it's a motivator, ain't it?
Yeah, you
It's
gonna,
gonna
hey, you
motivate your ass.
gonna paddle till your ass full of water. Hey, boy, yeah. I almost drowned when I was young, but I was like 7. Jumped in the pool, didn't know how to swim at the time.
That fear got you. Ain't it? That fear is a
They
motherfucker.
telling my ass off. The lifeguard had to jump in and get me, bro. Serious, bro. That, hey, boy, look here. It's gonna be a terrible time for these ones that don't know how to swim, boy. For real. For real, bro.
I got a
Because
precept off the comment board real quick.
Done.
Is Hebrews chapter 10 and verse 31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power. You got it,
Done.
required.
Hey,
no,
that's why we persuade men, man. That's why we persuade men, man. 2 Corinthians 5 and 11. That's why we persuade men, man. You got it out.
I was just gonna say it's cold that you said it's gonna be cold for those who don't know how to swim because the scriptures say in Isaiah was that 59 and 19 that the enemy is gonna come like a flood, man. You know, if
Oh,
you don't know how to swim, then you're gonna
good,
be
good,
out of
good.
gas.
Oh, man.
Oh, swimming is basically navigating. You're gonna have to be
Yeah,
able to navigate through them waters with
right.
wisdom.
Wisdom, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That deep. That deep. That's another dagger. Cold. Wow.
Hey, but the trick bag is that when judgment ain't executed speedily, you know, when people are in a time of prosperity, they forget, you know.
Mhm.
But when that time of affliction comes, what you had in Babylon ain't gonna matter then. Nobody gonna be thinking about their little Audi or their little 4 bedroom, 3 bathroom house. They gonna be worried about survival. And all of that shit ain't gonna matter, man.
Great survival.
Your
That's
hundred
good.
thousand dollar house and your 50 what it do say $100,000 house and his $50,000 truck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wonder where he at now. No bar.
Hey.
With his miserable
Yeah.
Sheetamite.
You ain't seen him, Mark. He was down there in Texas protesting with them, Mark. He took that $50,000 truck down there in his feminist tight ass pants.
Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
So,
Hey,
Hey,
but
boy.
hey, people not gonna have the opportunity to be willfully ignorant very soon, man. We
Done.
coming in the time. Hey, you can be willfully ignorant in the time of grace, but when that's over, you either on one side of the fence or you on the other, and that's when they gonna find out how much judgment the Lord got in them. Right now, they witnessing the mercy. That's why they got the luxury. When they don't like something they hear, they can hit the mute button. The
Right.
cancel culture. You
Done.
can't cancel Yahweh Bashim Howard Shah. You think that cancel culture shit gonna work on Yahweh Bashim Howard Shah? It's not, man. It's gonna end up putting you in a bigger trick bag than you could have ever imagined. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it said distress and anguish. That's
Hey, get that as if they did flee from a lion and a bear did meet them.
If I could say this
You
real quick before y'all read that too.
got it. You got it.
I was just thinking about that scripture, Isaiah 59 and 19, how when it says the enemy is gonna come like a flood, thinking back to Egypt, you know, what did the Lord do to the sea, man? He rebuked the waters, man. And that's the same thing he gonna do when the enemy comes down like a flood. He gonna rebuke the waters and cause us to pass through, man. He gonna lift up that standard. You got
Done.
it.
This is Amos chapter 5, verse 18. Woe unto you that desire the day of the Lord Yahweh. To what end is it for you? The day of the Lord Yahweh is darkness and not light. As if a man did flee from a lion, and a bear met him, or went into the house and leaned his hand on the wall, and a serpent bit him.
Hey, Salakia, if I can say this. Hey man, what was that? Andre 3000 said you can plan a picnic, but you can't predict the weather, man.
Yeah,
People are counting on for the sun to shine forever on this place. They're not counting on it to be a storm and a rain for that sunshine to go away. And we're coming to a day of darkness.
Mm-hmm.
We're coming into a time of darkness, man. That's why it says, to what end is it for you? People live in this sunshine and they sit in church and they believe that it's going to be a Hans Zimmerman scored beautiful ending to a movie. It's going to be darkness out here, man.
They got a song. It's what, "Oh Sunny Day." Oh sunny day, oh sunny day.
Demons behind
it. It say the day of the Lord is gonna be darkness and not light, man. It ain't gonna be no light in it, man. And when you see the actions of the majority of people on the planet, you can understand why. You understand that. You understand the judgment and why it's necessary. But you also understand that the sun ain't gonna shine on this place forever. The luxuries people enjoy now is coming to an end, man. You got it up.
Ezekiel 12 and 21. And the word of the Lord Yahweh came to me, saying, Son of man, what is that proverb that ye have in the land of Israel, saying, the days are prolonged, and every vision faileth. Mm-hmm. Tell them, therefore, thus saith the Lord, Yahweh power, I will make this proverb to cease, and they shall no more use it as a proverb in Israel. But say unto them, the days are at hand, and the effect of every vision. What visions? Famine, race riots, martial law, concentration camps, right? Pessimism. For there shall be no more any vain vision, nor flattering divination within the house of Israel. For I am the Lord Yahweh, I will speak, and the word that I shall speak shall come to pass. Though it tarry, wait for it, it shall surely come, it will not tarry. It reads, it shall be no more prolonged, for in your days, O rebellious house, will I say the word and will perform it, saith the Lord Yahweh. So Jake is putting off, hey, they living in their happy days. What's this devil said? And what this guy, what they were saying the song, he got the whole world in his hand. Carrying friends. Yeah. Hey man, the Lord got something real in store for you 2/3 Jakes, man.
Hey, but like you said, he making that proverb deceased, man. I sent Doc an article. Lady says she don't see no end in sight of this madness, man. This COVID-19 outbreak thing. You know, people are starting to see that things ain't gonna return back to normal. You know, things ain't like they used to be. You know.
Hey, for Trump to say just everybody just inject themselves with disinfectant or whatever he said. Hey, they don't got no vision, man.
Hey, this motherfucker said, what he said in that video I did, he said, I just provide talent, man. I'm just here to provide ideas.
Yeah,
like, but you're the president. You said we don't want rumors. Ain't no wisdom in this place is through, man. These Edomites are through. No answers, man.
Hey, Lord put a number on these devils, man. Hey, it's beautiful, bro.
They enchantments ain't working no more. You know, the elites is probably, you know, killing goats and burning incense round the clock, man, trying to keep Babylon alive, man.
They fucking pedophile islands getting exposed here and there. They gotta lock up their Harvey Weinstein. They getting hemmed up everywhere, man. They get exposed on every damn level.
Hey, can you imagine? You like, man, listen, man, just hell with it. Just dump some Clorox down everybody's throats, man. I'm sick of it. Somebody just do something now. So you know they trying to put together all type of witchery and warlocks and all type of.
But hey, that they gonna get frustrated, man. That show you they gonna show them horns, man. They gonna man, fuck this shit. Let's just round these damn niggas up and be done with it, man. Chip these motherfuckers and be done with it. Stop playing. That's what they're gonna say. Let's just stop playing games with these motherfuckers and just come on out with it. And that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna come down with great wrath, knowing they have but a short time.
Hey, you know, in the movies, right? When the mob or the gang, they done tried to do everything, and then they finally get frustrated, and they go to that back room and they open up their closet and they start pulling out their weapons and putting on their little shit, and they getting all mad. That's gonna be Esau, man. He done tried everything. He done lit the incense. He done took the little kids in the chambers. You know, he done talked to his divinators, and they looking at him with the sad face. And he like, well, I'm gonna have to do what I gotta do then. And then hey, bring on the rage, bring on the war instruments.
And like I was thinking like Pharaoh. Remember Pharaoh and the Magi, remember Moses kept confounding his ass, man. And then the plagues was hitting his ass. He got back, and then he took his son. He was through, man. But then that demon got on him. He was like, man, he was sitting there. Remember the movie Charlton Heston? He was sitting there. His wife was gotten on him. That demon jumped on him, man. He tried to hunt Jake down, man. That's what's gonna happen. That demon gonna jump on him.
I'm gonna do a lesson and I'm gonna have to type it. Kenneth Copeland, what's happening, man? Hey, you been doing all this. I rebuke you, COVID-19, and all this madness, man. Hey, you in chat? So.
And he said he would go. He said he blew the COVID-19 away with the wind of the Most High. Like you can tell they running out of streams. They running out of options, man. And when Esau run out of options, he go for what he know, and we already know what that is.
That hammer.
People is getting hip to his bullshit. They since he said that, people are like, what? You know what? What are you talking about? You know. Because knowledge is increasing. But this is this article, what you brought out, Amos 5 and I think it was 18, which says the day of the Lord is darkness and not light. The title of this is March, April, May, city's mood darkens as crisis feels endless. It says with no clues about when the pandemic might subside, short-term discomfort is becoming long-term despair. I feel like I have accepted this and given up. A walk in the park brings tense flare-ups. Back off, you're too close. Oh really? Then stay home. Allow neighbor once a fleeting annoyance of urban life is cause for complaint to the city. Wake at noon still tired. The city can do resilience has given way to resignation and random tears.
Hey, and the scriptures tell you, anguish and distress, man. Not just death. You know, death is easy in the grand scheme of things. That terror and that anguish and that distress before it, man, is terrible. That's why they're gonna seek for death. They're gonna want a way out, and the Lord gonna keep it from them, man, until further notice. You know.
That Deuteronomy 30 and 7, man. Hey, Nahoya, put the brother Yashiala YG precept up. The Deuteronomy 32 he got. Deuteronomy 32 and 35. To me belongeth vengeance and recompense. Their foot shall slide in due time, for the day of their calamity is at hand, and the things that shall come upon them make haste. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Yeah, man.
Because Esau is obviously being exposed, man. Esau is that one bully. Well, once everybody in the lunchroom cafeteria start laughing at him, he gonna go home and get the strap, come back, lay everything down, and that's gonna be him coming down with great wrath, man. He done got embarrassed out here. People provoking him. Terrorists making him afraid on every side. He gonna go get the trench coat and the weapon. He gonna come and make it work, man. That's the time that we coming into. And Jake not prepared for that, man. Jake think Esau gonna be in a suit smiling and giggling with him forever, man. And he not. He gonna put that suit up and he gonna pull that sword out. That's the time we're coming into.
See, Jake forgot civil rights. They forgot the Jim Crow laws. They forgot when they were sicking them greyhounds on you and them German shepherds when they were hosing you down. You know, white only pies like Martin, you know, they forgot, you know. That wasn't that long ago. Go watch what's that? The Jackie Robinson movie.
Yeah,
that was right here. That was right here in DeLand, man. Right here in DeLand, it was like 1960 something. I was like, what the fuck, man? Sanford, you know?
Sanford, yeah.
That long
It was
ago.
Sanford and DeLand, man. It was not too long
Yeah.
ago. So them people still alive, man. Jake forgot, you know? They forgot
God.
Rosewood, you know?
Mhm.
Yep.
And it's all Edomites over there in the historic district now, man. All Edomites, man.
Wasn't that long ago, man.
And if you
God.
think them crackers ain't watching our videos and watching the Great Milton and watching all the prophets and watching and not saying nothing on the comment boards and watching and seeing their kingdom falling, and if you think they're Esau's not stupid, man.
Yep.
Kind them Edomites up in the hill is watching, man, and they preparing.
They've been watching.
While
They've
Dick
been
playing video
watching.
games.
They've been watching
Hey,
GMS
they've
coon
been
hunting. They quiet now. They silent now. Why you think they quiet now?
Right. And they've been watching even more now because they locked in the house, man.
Watching even more now, even more quiet. They subscribe to all our channels. They watching, man. They watching.
Yep.
Mhm.
Hey, and when Esau get quiet, that's when you should be. That's when you should know that he done turned off the tongue and turned on the other sword.
Mm-hmm.
And that he done turned off one sword and turned the other one on. He sharpened it.
Right.
That's when you should know, man. But Jake don't understand the judgments of the Lord, man. They don't understand what they're dealing with, man. They in la la land, man. And while they head down, Esau's getting prepared, man. You got it, brother Slaki.
It's like I had a precept for you. This is Leviticus 26:14. It says, "But if you will not hearken unto me, and will not do all these commandments, and if you shall despise my statutes, or if your soul abhor my judgments, so that you will not do all my commandments, but that ye break my covenant, I also will do this unto you. I will even appoint over you terror, consumption, and the burning egg." Can you look up that word out?
Fire.
Strong's H 6920. Kadachath. Kadachath.
Because I was gonna say Salakia. Consumption was like go back to the Black Plague. I believe that has to do. I think that was influenza or something. Was consumption.
Consumption.
Yeah, that's when you were coughing up blood and shit. That's what consumption was. If you ever seen Moulin Rouge, the redhead bitch, she had consumption. She died from that. Yeah, you start bleeding from the lung. I'm pretty sure it's influenza or something like that is what consumption was.
So this is the Hebrew word for consumption. It's this.
Strong's H 7829. Shachetheth. Shachetheth.
And it's consumption, wasting disease, a wasting disease of the lungs. Emaciation, consumption. And burning egg is this.
Strong's H 6920.
Real quick, I looked up consumption on Google. It's tuberculosis. How you say it?
Tuberculosis.
That's what consumption is. Tuberculosis.
Strong's H 6920. Kadachath. Kadachath.
All right, so this is burning egg, and that's the Hebrew word, and it says fever. Strong's definition: inflammation. An example: febrile disease, burning egg, fever.
That's what we're seeing right now with this quote unquote COVID-19. You know, that's one of the symptoms is a fever. You know, it says back in Leviticus 26, it says,
And matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the symptoms of the COVID-19 are like the pain in the joints. You know, yeah, that's pretty. That's crazy. Well, it's not crazy. We know it ain't. It's the Lord, but that's something else. You got it up.
Kanye said, "Oh, can you look up that word for terror too, Watt? Bible Shah?"
Kanye. Here's the word for terror.
Strong's H 928. Behala. Behala.
It says outline of biblical usage: dismay, sudden terror or ruin, alarm. Strong's definition: panic. destruction, terror, trouble.
And because the people refuse to hearken to the Lord, man, he's sending this sudden destruction. And like it says in Sirach 5 and 7, you know, in thy security, then suddenly shall thy destruction come, roughly paraphrasing. But it says, I will also do this unto you. I will even appoint unto you over you terror, consumption, and the burning ague that shall consume the eyes and cause sorrow of heart. And ye shall sow your seed in vain, for your enemy shall eat it. And I will set my face against you, and ye shall be slain before your enemies. They that hate you shall reign over you, and ye shall flee when none pursueth you.
Hey, and Jake do that now, man. Centurions will stop Jake and they'd be like, "Why you ran?" He was like, Jake don't even know, man, because it's because of the curses, man. Jake don't even the cops don't even be looking for Jake, and Jake could just see the cops and just get the, that's a curse, man.
Yeah.
You could keep on reading down to like 25.
That's that natural from the womb, that true manner of that enmity that you just know, man. Jake know, man. It's just something there, man. Like when Esau blow Jacob, I don't know why you stood him. I don't know.
A perpetual hatred, man.
Done. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue reading on it. Leviticus 26 and verse 18. And if you will not yet for all this hearken unto me, then will I punish you 7 times more for your sins. So I say, if the Lord put all of that on you, which the Lord did, and you still won't hearken, He's gonna turn up the heat. Then I will punish you 7 times more for your sins. That's completion.
7 times more through his whipping stick, man. Esau eat him, man.
Verse 19 says, and I will break the pride of your power and will make your heaven as iron and your earth as brass. And your strength shall be spent in vain, for your land shall not yield her increase, neither shall the trees of the land yield their fruits. And if you, Salaki, you got it, brother.
No, I was going to say verse 23, hit on that point in verse 18 too.
Hey, man, the Lord did all of that, and Jake's still like a horse at war, man. Going into the brothers saying the horses don't stop until they heart burst, man. And the Lord is literally going to have to put Jake down, man. The Lord done with all the warnings, all the little minor admonishments and corrections. It says, why should you be punished anymore? You will only revolt more and more.
Right.
And we at that point where now the Lord said, I done laid all of this down and you haven't hearkened unto it. I'm gonna punish you 7 times more for your sins, man.
Hey, a person that's ill in their doing, I can tell you in Michael 3, man. That's basically a person that's a zombie, man. You gotta kill them, man. You can't. There's no way you can heal a person like that, man.
Facts.
They gotta be put to death, man. There's no other. Hey, they gotta be burnt, man. They gotta be burnt. You gotta throw them in the pile, and they have to be burnt, man. Just like
can't get it right, man. That's why Esau gonna be
right.
Gonna be marching into the barn fire, man. You know what I'm saying?
Done.
I got a quick one. This is Ecclesiasticus chapter 10 and 5, and it reads, there is an evil which I have seen under the sun. Okay, and all this evil is coming from Esau Edom, man, because he's been exposed on every single platform, man. All his lies are being exposed. I believe it was I think Karaya video when the Jake woman of the CDC basically came out and saying how they keeping counts of the deaths, and basically how it just it's all confusion and doesn't make sense, man. And this is all due to Esau Edom. So it says there is an evil which which I have seen under the sun, as an heir which proceedeth from the ruler.
Hmm.
So this is telling you the people in charge is the reason for all this madness, man. The
Hey,
ruler of the
but what?
kingdom is. Go ahead, Ak.
No, Salaki, go ahead, finish your thing. Go ahead, Salaki.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Make your point.
I was just gonna say what Karaya had said earlier. Hey, what did Jay want? They wanted the king over them. What
They
did the
wanted
Lord do? he,
it.
he gave us the worstest king we could never have, man.
The worst ruler ever imagined, man. The worst ruler
And not
ever
only be
imagined.
the king, I'm gonna move you out of your land, and I'm gonna put you way somewhere you ain't never been before.
But why? So you can consider and turn back to him. So
Con.
you can like, damn, like what the fuck? That you can sit back and be like, what the fuck? You know?
But my thing is, man, it says as an heir which proceedeth from the ruler. And these people don't consider. Not only do they not consider what they have done, but they don't even consider that Esau Edom is the problem.
Right.
He's the
and
problem, but they steady going to him for the cure.
Look how deep that go. They say what? The heir that proceeded from the ruler, man. The Most High put this man. The Most High put this man in authority, man. What is that? Psalm 13 and 17. This is the Lord's left hand, man. This is the sword of the Lord. They don't even consider that He put them up just to chastise us, man. Y'all got it.
Gone,
man.
Jake is gone, man.
And that going to the analogy we had earlier, man, about Jake is in a convict mentality, man. Jake don't want to go before the parole board. Jake just want his cell, his little bit of perks. And he just want to go back to his cell until further notice, man. Jake don't want to be free, man. Jake don't really want to be free, man. If they really wanted to be free, they wouldn't move the way they moved, man. Civil rights, Jake had more fight than these niggas, man.
Right.
Hey, you know why they don't want to be free? Because when you free, you got responsibilities. You gotta work. You gotta, provide for yourself. You locked up. You got 3 hots in the cot. Now we know that, spiritually, how much requires you coming over here. It's requirements, man. You got to do certain things. But Jake don't want. They want to stay over there. They could do. Only God can judge me. I could do what I want.
Right. Yeah.
That cross over there looking kind of heavy. I wish Hey, go ahead and carry yours. I'm good.
Yeah, I ain't going back. I'm gonna go back in my cell, man. Fuck, it's too much responsibility over there. I'm gonna go back in my cell. I'm gonna stay over here.
Close the cell, Yahushua. Just close it. I'm good. That's basically what they're saying. Close the cell, because the Lord say, "You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free." And what are they doing every time? They closing the door and they holding they cell door closed. Like, don't let me out.
Con. They to the point where the door no longer needs to be closed. It's open, but they won't go past it. They won't go past the door. They won't step out.
I was gonna say the motherfucker ain't even locked no more. The door is open. Yahushua had the keys, right? Yahushua broke the seals, man. He broke the seals on the goddamn prison.
Hey, we all get out of here.
They don't even know.
I'm a boss up in here. I ain't going nowhere.
Hey, and who's the ones who do the majority of Esau's henchmen work? It's Jake, man. Now speaking nowadays, they got this lady, I think her name is Kikamungo Corbett or something like that, that's pushing the people to get vaccines, man.
You said Jake. I was thinking Eve. You said Jake. I was going to say Eve.
Eve. Yeah, she's an Eve. And one of the elders brought out that Eve was the one that helped Esau in the what they call that Tuskegee experiments. She was the one that Eugene Rivers or something like that. You start with an E, but her last name is Rivers. But she was a Jake nurse, and what they did was they used her to bring in different Jakes from the nurse house and inject them with the Tuskegee syphilis. You know what I'm saying? Because they trusted her. Because she was a Jake. Not likewise what they're doing now. They're using this Jake woman, Eunice. Yeah, Eunice Rivers.
She had them built her trust up for Mouser. Yeah,
Con.
they did them, man. Hey, children are oppressors and women rule over them, man.
And likewise nowadays, the elder was bringing it out. The reincarnation of this wicked lady is some, I forget what her name, Kikamongo Corbett or something like that. And she's an Eve too. She's telling the people, all the Jakes, to go and get vaccinated. You know, go get the vaccine. You know, go ahead and just get it so we can return back to normal life and this, that.
Bro,
And
everybody pushing that too. Everybody pushing that. Go get the vaccine, man.
yeah, Con, that's her right there. What's her name? Kikamongo.
Wow.
Makia Corbett Khan.
He's like, damn devils, man. Damn, bro. Wow.
Surrounded by Esau.
Kids McKeel for a bit. Is not your average scientist. Wow. But you gonna have me going in on this chicken head.
And it says trials. Where are the human trials coming from, man? What are human trials coming from? They're going to these other countries and testing it on Jake, man.
Right.
And go ahead, Op.
But this lady specifically, she telling Jake in America on Facebook. It's a video of her saying everybody go get tested, everybody go get vaccinated and stuff like that. So she telling people here in America, hey, if you want to return back to normal life, go get that vaccine.
Crazy.
Wow.
And it's so crazy how the media. I was watching one a Jake video. I can't remember whose video it was, but he was going into clips on how the media is basically targeting Jake to take the vaccine, but they're trying to make it racial. Basically, they showed a clip and of all these Jakes in studio, like on CNN and different things of that nature, saying things like if you don't I'm trying to remember how he put it. If you don't support Jake taking the vaccine, then basically you're saying that you're racist. So they're trying to make this issue a race issue, and also it's part of the agenda on getting Jake to take these vaccines. So it's not only, like you said, the Evite right there. You know what I'm saying? She basically just following the narrative, man, following orders. Because, like you said, man, they've built up a whole campaign. They've built up a whole campaign on getting Jake to take this vaccine, man. So it's all hands on deck. It's all hands on deck.
Hey, bro, this ain't nothing new under the sun, bro. Hey, that son, what that chick name was, Eunice, what? Hey, look, it says she is the lead coronavirus vaccine scientist. Wow.
Con. I think it was on Defenders for the Doctrine, his channel. I think the clip is on there. Yeah. Eunice Rivers was the last name, Mark.
Always Jake. She probably got her masters and her bachelors and her associates. Always Jake, boy. Wow.
My thing is, what's I don't know if any of you Akim know, what's the normal timeline on seeing if a vaccine is
takes about
ready?
6 months to a year. You gotta have you gotta have animal trials first. First and foremost, you gotta test the animals. Then you gotta move on to humans. Then you gotta monitor the humans. Even you got to monitor them for at least a couple months to see what happens, man. It take time. it ain't a week or month. It take year. Almost a year.
Hey, that's why they were able to push out all those different diseases, man. Because they had the Tuskegee experiment for so long, man. They were able to know how long it took for syphilis and gonorrhea and AIDS and all those things work, how crack worked, all that before it really took toll on a person's brain and body,
Exactly.
man.
It break down over time. It'll break down the different kidneys and different. It'll
Right.
affect. It take time.
And everybody's different, so everybody
Yep.
never work the same people. So they got 10 different people, and they're experimenting on 10 different people, and they're all doing them differently. They really can't say what's the time limit because everybody body different, man. These devils, bro.
Yeah,
They got all
they need to do a good study. That's what they normally do. Take about a year. They said it initially. They said initially that they weren't going to have the vaccine until about a year. But then on the back end they said them 2 Edomites over there in Australia. Remember, originally they said that they were working on the vaccine like a week after the story broke. There was 2 Edomites in Australia. They said had the cure for it already, the vaccine.
Hey, did
Y'all
you
don't
see
remember
this?
that?
Did you see this guy, George Stephanopoulos? They say he got the antibodies for the coronavirus. Y'all seen that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they talking about he got the antibodies. Now they saying this was a couple days ago. Now they saying it's other people now that have the antibodies for the coronavirus. I don't know, bro. It's crazy.
And they saying that you can get it twice now. They saying that even if you can, I think Bill Gates made that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I think they got he got the patent on the motherfucker. He got the vaccine. He got the cure. They made that shit in the lab.
He has the most to gain. Bill Gates has the most to gain from this.
I had went back and was watching.
Money.
I was watching the pandemic shit on Netflix, man. That them damn devils.
Y'all I've been watching that too.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching. I just started watching it. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Hey, them devils, boy. Bro, he the one, man. Listen, man. They gotta, bro. This is their playing out, man, in live feed, man. They gotta get rid of Jake, man. And they don't care about the casualties of war, man. They don't care, man. It's the target.
And what's the best way? If I got an agenda, a plan, and I'm about to do some shit, and I'm in power, the best way to do it is let the truth be out there. But have so much different shit out there, you don't know what's what.
You don't know what to
believe.
Right?
Yeah. So I got the truth out there. I got a bunch of you confused,
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's my thing. They showed the numbers, if I'm not mistaken, from Florida today, and it said Florida only had like 1,000 deaths. It said 1,000 deaths, and then the way they're classifying the deaths were that if you die by, some other means than COVID-19,
they still
considered a COVID death. So that means that you can basically cut that number in half. I mean, that's probably less than 500 deaths.
I just think like this. We know there's so-called millions or how many other people is in the world, right? Just think about us. How many people we know just in the brothers and this, that, and the third. Who the fuck that died from COVID-19, huh?
Nobody.
Through Facebook, through Instagram. Nobody knows anybody. We know people supposedly getting sick and shit like that, but you don't really know nobody dying. Or being affected by it, man.
And here's the thing. There's no way you can tell if COVID-19 caused somebody to die because the way that they're classifying the COVID-19 deaths. So everything is skewed. Everything that they put out we already know the media is full of shit anyway, but everything that they putting out is skewed, man.
I know for sure I don't see nobody dropping dead like they was in China. I know that for sure.
I know that for sure too.
I don't see nobody dropping it on the train. I don't see,
And it's manufactured because they already predicted a second wave to hit like 200,000 Americans. So if they already giving numbers like that, then they already know what's up. They already know. They already got the virus.
And the crazy thing is, I have a friend. She's in the funeral business, man. So she works around like dead bodies and different things like that. and she told me, or she told a friend of a friend. So she told a friend of mine, and he told me, he was like, yeah, man, she was telling me that all the people that was dying, that was coming in, cause was COVID-19. So she was breaking this news before I even seen it. Before I seen that the one Jake come up on the podium and say what she said. But you can't really believe what people be saying. You know what I mean? So I didn't really pay it too much attention, man. So she was like, yeah, man, everybody that's coming in, people that I know died from other issues, car accidents, whatever the case may be. They were put in cause of death, COVID-19. And she said this probably, I want to say about 3 months, probably about 2-3 months ago.
And that's just to increase the fear, man, to increase the fear within the people. Because going back to what the brothers were saying earlier, that fear is a great motivator, and they're gonna use that fear to motivate people to get that vaccine, man.
Mm-hmm.
And people willing to do anything to get their normal back, man. And that's what Esau's doing. He's moving them to a place of discomfort, and he's using that normal that they knew as leverage. All right, you want to get back to normal, we're gonna have to vaccine you. All right, you want to get back to normal, you're gonna have to give up your credit cards, your debit cards, your Apple Pay, and we're gonna have to put that device in you. Otherwise, that normal that you love so much ain't coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, bro. So
and
he got him addicted. He got him addicted on the drug.
And he's such a devil. He's gonna say it's for your benefit. It's to help you. It's to make things smoother. He's a deceiver, through his miracles.
The Patriot Act was a perfect example of Esau using that fear to take away people's liberty, but to give them an idea of normal. All right, we'll make sure that this never happens again. Just give up some of your rights. Give us more power. As soon as they say peace and safety, then sudden destruction. And when you understand the beast of the field and Esau being the most subtle of all the beasts, then you understand that these are moves that he would make, man. That's why the scriptures tell you never to trust your enemy, man. When you know what he's capable of from his past interactions with you, you're already supposed to know what kind of time he's on, especially when he's desperate. Like what we've seen Esau do in the last 100 years or so is Esau in a relatively comfortable position. When Esau was a conquistador, he was desperate. And you saw what his desperate ass was willing to do, man. He was willing to hang people 13 at a time, take babies out wombs, crack their head against a rock, throw them in a river. That's when he was desperate. He's going back to that desperate spirit, and people gonna find out his rusts have not altogether gone away, man.
Done. Hey, and that same format is in First Kings, man. Tell you how that Edomite in First Kings, man, did the Israelites. And that's what the guy told him. Hey, man, he said, "You gonna do the Israelites wrong, man. You gonna cut their babies open. Hey, that's their MO, man. That's who they is. That's what they do, man."
I got a quick precept. This is Romans 15:4. It says, "For whatsoever things were written aforetime were written for our learning, that we through patience and comfort of the scriptures might have hope."
Damn.
And like the brother said, that's their MO. And if you read the scriptures, they got a track record, and all the things in the scriptures are written for us to learn and understand the times that we're in now.
Hey, as complex as Yahweh Shemel Shah is, man, he's made this very simple for us. He's made everything very simple. When you come in to the pure, all things are pure. The Lord let you know all the characters by their actions. That's why we know Esau ain't, the so-called white man ain't Japhet. When you look at actions and you weigh the actions of different nations, it's easy to see the Lord's game plan. Who's playing who in the Lord's movie? You can see it through their actions, man. That's why we know Esau is the devil, man. That's how we know the so-called white man is Esau.
I was gonna say you can clearly see that Yahweh Shem Shai put different spirits in different nations, man. He put a difference in the nations, man. The Hamites are not like the Moabites. They got different spirits, man. You know, Esau got a different spirit than Jake. You know, Ishmael got a different spirit than Ammon. You know, each nation got their own spirit.
Yep. Facts, bro.
And in the kingdom, Salaki.
Now I'm gonna say you got it real quick. I'm gonna say you can clearly see Ishmael is a wild man, strapping bombs to himself, blowing himself up. Hey, the scriptures don't lie, man. You got it in the Hoya Salakia.
No, I was just gonna go into that point, man. Every nation is made diverse from the others, but the Lord gives you characteristics, especially about the main characters in the Lord's movie, man. The Lord's chosen nation has a certain list of tendencies. Rebellion is one of the biggest. Stubbornness is one of the biggest, man. Being sottish. Esau is known as a craft. They say that the Lord said blood is as nothing before him. That's why he's going to be willing to slaughter a great deal of his own people to get his agenda accomplished, because blood is as nothing before him. And if you think that this man is Japheth, you obviously still plugged into the matrix. If you have been able to at this point still believe that Ishmael is Esau, or the so-called Arabs is Esau, and the so-called white man is the peaceable nation of Japheth, you got something going on with you, man. Ain't nothing peaceable about Esau, man.
Nothing.
Hey, but like the brother brought out, Romans 15, man, these things were written aforetime for our learning, so we can learn the characters, man. We know the character of Esau. That's why we don't trust him. So whether he put COVID-19 out here to spark fear, whether he lied, all of that, we know the end goal. How Esau trying to get there really ain't as important to us until it's made relevant and concrete, and we can give it to the flock. But we know what Esau's trying to go. So no matter what Esau throw out here, we know where he's trying to end up.
I was about to say, yeah, Khan. It don't matter. He can run all the plays, all the audibles, all the slants. Hey, we know he's trying to get to that end zone. We know the goal, you know?
And we know his end zone. Most of the world don't know his end zone, man. They don't know that Esau is trying to steal the blessing. He's trying to reign forever. They don't know these details, man. They think it's all about the greedy elites just want more money. No, it's deeper than that. He got a whole different end zone entirely, but he wants you to believe that, because eventually he gonna use that against you to try to snare you up, man. That's why the brother brought this out beautifully. Yasharala YG, Job 5:12. He disappointed the devices of the crafty, so that their hands cannot perform their enterprise. Because if it were possible, Esau would deceive the very elect, man. That's how crafty he is. That's how good he is at what he does, man. But the Lord is going to disappoint his whole agenda. And we know where his end zone is. And that's why through the spirit of Pavi, how by Shemal Shada, the elect can't be deceived. Because we know Esau's end goal, man. We know he's on the road to the chip. How he gets there, the details of how he gets there ain't as important as the destination, you know?
God.
Matter of fact, let me bring this out real quick. This is Ecclesiasticus chapter 12 and verse 10. Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness. Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou hadst wiped a looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust hath not been altogether wiped away. All right. And we know that, man. We know Esau is still that same conquistador from back in the day, man. He's still that same one chanting, raise it, even to the foundation thereof. We know he's still built like that. Though he come crouching, you know, though he wear a fanny pack and cargo pants and visors and, you know, wave to you and he be nice to you when he around you. Though he come crouching, we do understand that he is still Esau Edom, man. The days of mourning my father is over. Then will I slay my brother Jacob. He's still that God, man.
Yeah,
And
that guy.
if you refuse to see the signs that he's the wicked and you still trust him, scriptures go down to say, verse 15, well, verse 13, it says, who will pity a charmer that is bitten with the serpent? Or such as any come nigh wild beast. So if you continue to trust in this man, nobody's going to pity you, man, because the Lord told you he was a snake. The Lord told you this was a wild beast, man, but yet you still wanted to trust it. So you're going to get what you're going to get, man.
Hey, on Planet of the Apes, they said this is the Beast Man. You know, Planet of the Apes told you, man, this is the Beast Man. If you still coming close to this man, you still trying to touch on the serpent. It ain't nothing else left for you, man. Why should you be punished anymore, man?
And that's the epitome of an Edomite. Oh, Slacky, my bad.
No, you got it, brother. You got it.
That's the epitome of an Edomite. What you see these Edomites always doing, walking up the wild beasts, trying to pet them, walking up the tigers, lions, bears, whatever it is, trying to pet them, trying to be their friend. And when they bite them, they be like, oh shit, why did they bite me? Well, because it was a wild beast, man. You know?
Hey, y'all seen the Tiger King? Y'all ain't watching Tiger King on Netflix? Oh, I seen it. You see, I think that chick that got her hand bit off, she looked like she was maybe Gad or something, right? She looked like she was one maybe the Northern Kingdom. But anyway, I was just thinking y'all ain't see it. But one of the chicks that worked for the Tiger King, the Edomite in Texas, got a whole bunch of tigers and shit. She got her hand, she put her hand in the cage and she got her hand bit off, man. And I was like, she was following behind Esau Edom, you know? She got bit.
Done. Wow.
I got a quick Salaki. I was holding this. I got a quick one. Where is it? This is Proverbs 14 and 12. It says, there is a way which seemeth right unto a man, but the end thereof are the ways of death.
Hey, and people look at Esau and the way Esau moved, man. They think his way is prosperous, man. And his way is the way of death, man. It's just the joy of the hypocrite is but for a moment, man. People lose the fact that Esau has not been in rulership that long, man, on the grand scheme of things. When you think about since nations have been placed on earth, you know, the Persians and the Medes, they was running shit for a long time, man. This time in rulership is very short. And people look at Esau and they think that that's the way to live, man. They think that that's the way of prosperity. Pretty much every nation that gave up their kind of culture to live like this man, thinking that it's the way of prosperity. It's the way that seemeth right to them. And the end thereof is death. And we walking into that time, man. He's smiling on you. Got it, brother. Slocking.
No, go.
He's smiling in your face, and then behind closed doors, he's manufacturing diseases and trying to figure out a way to get the whole population down to 500 million. And that seemeth right to y'all, man. You know, it's folly.
I got one more quick one. Proverbs 20 and 21. It says, an inheritance may be gotten hastily at the beginning, but the end thereof shall be not blessed.
And in a short span of time, Esau was able, through the spirit of Yahweh Shai, through the power of the Lord, to have a rulership that put the whole globe in his control. You know, the world has been given into the hand of the wicked, man. On a large scale, on a scale like never before. But that came in haste. And even now, Esau's moving in haste to accomplish his agenda because he knoweth that he have but a short time. Because he sees the prophets out there, so he knows that through the spirit of prophecy, his time is coming short. So he's making more haste. And that's why he's moving like a drunkard, sloppy, inefficient. Because he's running out of time and he's going to get desperate. And Esau in desperation mode equals Esau in that conquistador mode, man. That straight killer mode. That I shall not spare young or old. That's the time we're coming into, man. He's going to pull out all stops to defend the power that he has gained, man.
Hey, he's going to be in that Cristobal Colon spirit and not put that sword down, you know?
Right. Con.
Facts.
I got a precept real quick off the comment board. Yasharala YG, Psalms 104 and 9. Thou hast set a bound that they may not pass over, that they turn not again to cover the earth. And call Halam Yahabashim Shah for not letting this man turn over again to cover the earth, man. The Lord gonna set him up and bring him down. And we thank Yahabashim Shah as we watch him go down, man. Even as he sharpens his sword to come up against us, we thank Yahabashim Shah because we know that's checkmate.
Hey, the perfect precept to go to that with that is Job. He set the bounds, which you can't pass.
Hey, these devils, man. Hey, all through the scriptures, man. That their job is to be the sword of the Lord, man. To bring judgment to jack up 2/3 of Israel. That's their only job, man. The Lord, the only purpose for these devils is to do away with 2/3 of Israel, man. Just like the dragon. And they said when he cast out of his mouth what? Floods to try to swallow up the woman that was giving birth with child. They still pushing the same floods, man. That's it. Herod tried to kill Yahushua. He killed, they never tell him how many babies he killed trying to get to Yahushua, right?
Before that, Moses.
I was going to say that.
Okay, kind.
Same thing, right? Even though that was these are the new pharaohs. This is the new pharaoh. This is the new Egypt. It's the same thing over and over, man. Same thing, man.
And just like back then, the Most High disappointed the devices of the wicked, man.
Right, man. It's the same thing, bro.
The same story, man.
It's the same movie over and over and over. We just have to die and come back and see it again, man. In a different fashion.
In a different fashion.
These devils, man. Hey, I just want to read this. I had read a while ago, a lesson a while back, just about this guy Hazael. This is 2 Kings 8 and 12. Could that Psalms 55, with the Psalm 55 and 21, right? He set his hand to make peace, but then war was in his heart. That conquistador Spaniard spirit, 2 Kings 8 and 12, and it reads, and Hazael said, why weepest my Lord? Talking to Elisha. That's what Elisha said. And he answered, because I know the evil that thou wilt do unto the children of Israel, their strongholds which thou set on fire, which they did, 70 AD, right? Their strongholds which thou set on fire, and their young men which thou slay with the sword, and will dash their children, and will dash their children, and rip up their women with child. What did this happen at, bro? Conquistador Spaniard, brother. They hung up 13 jakes at a time, ripped the women's open with child, bashed the baby heads against the stones. This is their MO, man. That's what they do. Their only lot is to be vessels of wrath, fitted for destruction, man. There's no other reason for the wicked, man. A wicked job is to be wicked, man. Why would we expect these devils to be some type of good, handing out checks and want to be your friend? This been my friend since Head Start. Nobody give a damn, man. The nigga's the devil, man. They're the devil, man. They are the physical counterparts of the spiritual demon Satan, man. Why would the Lord say, I will put enmity between thee and the woman, between thy seed and her seed? So Satan got a physical seed on earth? That serpent in the garden got seeds? Where are they? Who are they on the earth? If the Lord say, between thy seed and her seed. So who the hell is they? You got these bug eyes talking about it's the Japhetic people. No, it ain't. They ain't in rulership. The scriptures clearly plain to tell you that the seed of Satan will rule the earth, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy how they believe these devils, man. But that's the lot. What we do understand, that's the lot the Lord gave them to trust in oppression. That's their lot, and this is our lot. Lord willing, with the spirit to endure.
When you go into Esau, he was a cunning hunter. You know,
Done.
Esau knows what he got to put out here to get 2/3. You know, he knows them, man.
Right, right,
He
right,
don't
right,
understand.
right.
He really don't understand the elect, man. And anything that Esau don't understand, he seeks to kill and destroy, man. That's why he gonna come
Done.
down with great wrath, man. Because the brother Kariah brought this out. Truth is Esau's biggest weakness. When you bring truth
Right.
out, you shatter his whole agenda. You take his mask off. You point at all the little places he hiding snares and traps. And that's why he got to get rid of. That's why he's gonna try to get rid of the elect, man.
Con.
Hey, you ever used to play the dozens back in the day as kids, man? We used to play the dozens, my whole family, the dozens, talking shit talking.
I never played it.
The dozens, cracking on people.
God.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I know you. We Jake, man. That's what we do. We talk shit.
Yeah.
We call it playing the dozens, talking shit. But now, when you playing the dozens, you talking shit. A lot of times you talking shit. But when you say something that's real, it cut that motherfucker deep. The motherfucker gotta fight. It be fighting words. Yeah. The truth. You could be joking, snapping back and forth. But as soon as you say something true, all right, nigga, you went too far now, bitch. Don't you talk about my mama, That's the truth, man.
Hey, that's why them devils lied, talking about, I always bring it up about the saying, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Who came up with that wicked ass saying, man? Because that the scriptures say, Hebrews 4:12 say, words break bones, man.
It say the sharpening the words of the Lord, the sharpening any two-edged sword, right? Cutting asunder to the marrow, the joints, the circle of thought, cut you to your soul, right? The truth cut you, man.
So the truth hurts.
Hey, remember Humpty Dumpty out? When I asked him, I said, dude, who are the Edomites, man? And he said, I don't know. I said, you ain't qualified, man. That shit cut him, man. How you gonna talk about the script? Esau is the most important thing. Jacob and Esau, come on. You don't know who that is, but you want to talk to me about some scriptures out? Come on, man. Get the hell out of it. Go down the street, brother.
That's key, man. You can't read these scriptures and not know about Esau and Jacob. Period, man. Yeah. The New Testament. Well, it's in the New Testament. Esau and Jacob.
It say Esau the end of the world. Right? Jacob the beginning of that following. It don't say Japhet the end of the world. It don't say Moab, Ishmael.
Done. Right, man. Jake just, they willingly ignorant, man. That's all. That's why the Lord Hosea 4:6, man.
Hey, that's why Esau not worried about 2/3. Esau's worried about the hopeful elect. He's worried about the laborers, the hopeful elect, the ones that's bringing this truth out. Because every time brothers bring that truth out, it's like the dozens, but it's cutting. We talking about Esau family. We talking about what Esau done. And first they tried to laugh it off. I ain't the devil. It was funny then. It ain't funny now. Now Esau ain't even saying nothing no more. That lets you know that he in the woods somewhere, stocking up on bullets and MREs.
That's what they doing, bro.
Yep. Like I said, they disappeared off the comment board, so ain't no evidence, If they was on the comment board scoffing and scorning and some shit happened, you could trace it back to them. They didn't remove themselves, you see? Remember the men of valor, remember the men of valor, they had some KKK dudes following them. I don't know if y'all remember that. You see? When all of a sudden you don't hear nothing about them no more. They was making videos saying that we're Esau and they're Jacob.
GMS hunt. Yeah. They're going GMS hunting.
Yeah, they still around. They ain't disappeared.
And they said, yeah.
Oh, hey, what make your man's Lex Luthor dangerous to Superman? He knows kryptonite is his weakness, man. And once you know the truth, any other villain go up against Superman strength for strength. And you can't beat Superman strength for strength. You can't beat Esau any other way because his blessing was the sword. So Lex Luthor is a regular man. But since he has that knowledge, that wisdom, that truth, he can defeat them.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey man, like Nahoya brought it out, man. This truth cuts Esau to shreds, man. It cuts him to shreds, and it ain't nothing he can do about it, man, except sit back and watch his empire fall, man.
Right, and wait on. I was just
Plain
gonna
and
say, wait
simple.
his time. Right, wait his time out. That's all you can do.
Hey, about to say they picked
Yeah,
up this book and it condemns them. It condemns them to the core. That's what I say. Anytime Edom might want to debate you, bro, that shit slice you to the core, man.
Dude, done every time.
All right, precept real quick.
Man.
Off the comment board, this is Yasharala YG, second Edra 6 and 9. For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth, man. And that's simple. That's very plain, man. And you can see how if Esau continued ruling, this would literally be the end of the world, man. Because he just like that horse Rokai was talking about. He got a one-track mind. All he know is this all he know, man. This is all he know. He don't know nothing else. He can't do nothing else.
They say his desire is as hell. He can never be satisfied, man. He just gobble, 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 man. All the riches, all the resources, all the people. You can't get enough, man.
Hey, the scriptures tell you if robbers robbed him, wouldn't they leave a couple grapes? You know, the way Esau moved, man. Esau can't help it, man. This is who he is. He is the vessel of wrath, fitted for destruction. So where he's headed is where he's designed to head, man. And Jacob, 2/3 of our people, man, they don't realize that they're in a trick bag without Yahweh Shem Shah. They really don't realize that, man. They believe CNN, they believe Fox News, they believe MSNBC, they believe that Democrats is on their side. Some of them believe that the Republicans is on their side. They don't realize it's the same beast with two different heads, man.
They believe Kenneth Copeland?
100%. And they'll give their last to him. They'll give their last to him to put him on TV and let him blow the wind of the Most High, allegedly, against COVID-19, man. They'll spend their last to buy some holy water from Benny Hinn.
Oh, man.
I know that's facts because I know that's facts. Who was that? My great grandma. I can't remember. One of them would never go to sleep without the fucking Christian channel being on, man. She'd be in the couch, pass the fuck out. You turn the TV. I'm up. What do you do? Why do you turn it off? She got to put the damn Christian channel back on because she feel it. Yeah. She feel it is saving keeping the demons out the house. Crazy, man. Bug the fuck out. Bugged out.
Talking about the blood of
Jesus.
Jesus.
She be passed the fuck out of the couch, and you go cut the TV off, and she'll get on your ass, boy. Why do you turn it? I was up, you know.
That's most of them like that.
Oh man.
He did precept right here. This is Job 24 and 24. They are exalted for a little while, but are gone and brought low, that's their original habitation, their original form. Like the Lord told them in Genesis 3 and 14, that ye are cursed above all cattle, and you shall be, and on thy belly shall thou go. They are exalted for a little while, but are gone and brought low. They are taken out of the way as all other, and cut off at the top of the ears of corn, man. That's their lot, man.
Hey, going into Ecclesiastes, the 10th chapter, man. I've seen servants on horses. Everybody playing pretend right now. This is pretend world.
Right.
The servant now put on the hat of the prince. The prince has done willingly accepted the role of servants now, and they don't want to change it. And the Lord is going to do what? He's going to destroy that veil, man, that is covering all the nations, man. Because now it's time to stop pretending. Now that surely of turning things upside down got to be turned right side up, man. The Lord has appointed the time. Man.
Yeah, and Esau ways so opposite to the Most High's, man. You know, it was and one of our laws, statutes, and commandments. When it goes into like if somebody was less fortunate, went into your vineyard, they was allowed to eat until they was full, but they couldn't take and put a bunch of them in a bag and take them with them. You know what I mean? Like. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy how the Lord have these perfect rules, man, and guidelines, man. And this man is just complete opposite, man. Take.
One of the
Take,
command,
man. The
one of the.
perfect weapon.
I was gonna say, yeah. Well, to go to your point, what you were saying. One of the what did it say to leave like a tenth, or you're supposed to leave a portion for the poor of your vineyard or your whatever you're
Right.
growing. You can't reap the whole thing. You got
I
to
got
leave
it.
a section.
Exactly.
Con.
All right, this is it right here. Deuteronomy 23, and I'll start at 24. When thou comest into thy neighbor's vineyard, then thou mayest eat grapes, thy fill at thine own pleasure, but thou shalt not put any in thy vessel. When thou comest into the standing corn of thy neighbor, then thou mayest pluck the ears of thine hand, but thou shalt not move a sickle unto thy neighbor's standing corn. All right, that goes into that law the brother was talking about.
Con.
Yeah, but to that brother's point, man, you know, he is not only contrary to our laws, man, he's contrary to the earth, man. He's anti-earth, man. Everything
Con.
Esau does is against nature itself. You know, and the Lord gave us law, statutes, and commandments, and this was our wisdom in the sight of the nations. Every nation moving like this, you wouldn't have world hunger, man. What would be world hunger if the nations actually moved according to the law, statutes, and commandments of Yahweh Shema Shah? If they actually gave the land a Sabbath to rest, why would you need GMOs? If you actually had a Sabbath day and kept it, why would you need all these extra, all this extra stuff that Esau work you to death, man?
Man, everything
And
being ordered.
everything will be in line and in order. Every nation will be all right. You won't have a nation trying to steal another nation's land and covered fields. All of that is the inventions of man, man. The Lord made nations, and nations have beautiful plots of land. You know, Israel is the Lord's favorite portion of land. But Moab got some beautiful things over there in their land, man. They ain't dry over there, man. The Lord gave every heathen nation their portion, man. And in the kingdom, when the law, statutes, and commandments is set right, these nations gonna come to the land of Israel, and they're gonna learn of our ways willingly, man. It's gonna be that 1,000 years of getting they ass kicked. But then after that, everybody gonna know where they belong. Everybody gonna know their role in the ecosystem of the earth. Everybody gonna know. You don't have the bees throwing up picket signs in the jungle talking about they want to be the lion. You know, they just know their role and everybody play it. In the kingdom, everybody gonna know their role and everybody's gonna be happy because of that, man. This is our wisdom in the sight of the nations, man. Hey, beautiful. Let me bring this out. The brother on the comment board, Yasharala YG. Proverbs 29:2. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn, man. When Jake get in line, man, when Jake get that crown as joint heirs with Yahweh Shah, man, the nations ain't gonna complain once they see how it works. They gonna complain because it's changed, because it's new, because they ass in captivity. But then they're gonna start looking around and saying, man, all right, I can get with this. Then they're gonna start seeing how the laws play out, and they're gonna be like, man, let's go to Jake. Let's go learn from Jacob. I got more questions to ask him. Everything gonna be in order in that time, man. You got it, brother.
No, I was just gonna say we seen it once with King Solomon.
Yeah, the Queen Sheba, she said she marveled at the ordering of the kingdom, man. And we didn't even have a planet in subjection. We just had our land and the surrounding areas, man. Imagine the planet under the dominion of Yahweh Shah, man. The counselor, man. The King of Kings. Wait until Shiloh come. Imagine the rulership of Shiloh. Named literally the Prince of Peace, man.
The Lord of Sabbath. Oh.
Imagine the rulership in that world, man. These heathens ain't gonna be able to say nothing at that point, man. They're gonna see the ordering of the kingdom and they're gonna fall in line, man. After that 1,000 years of them being in captivity and building up the kingdom of heaven, and then being able to go back to their land, it's gonna be all order from them, man. It's matter of fact, when you go to Isaiah 2, they say it amongst themselves. They say, "Come, let us." That mean they talking amongst themselves. Ain't no Israelites present. They saying, "Come, let us go
Right.
to the house of the Lord, man. Let's learn his ways." Just like they sit at Esau's foot and learn everything from him on the left hand side, they're gonna sit at the foot of Yahweh Shai and the nation of Israel, and they're gonna learn of the ways of Yahweh Shai, man. And they're gonna be pleased to do so. In fact, I'll bring it out. It'll be a perfect way to segue into this. Isaiah 2 and 1. The word that Isaiah the son of Amos saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem. And it shall come to pass in the last days that the mountain of the Lord's house shall be established in the top of the mountains and shall be exalted above the hills, and all nations shall flow unto it. And many people shall go and say, "Come ye, let us go up to the mountain of the Lord, to the house of the power of Jacob, and he will teach us of his ways, and we will walk in his paths. For out of Zion shall go forth the law and the word of the Lord from Jerusalem," man. It's going to come from the city of peace. And then they're going to learn, all right, we need to keep the Sabbath. If a man is committing adultery against another man, committing adultery against another man's wife, then that man needs to be moved out of the way. He got to be judged for that. That y'all put evil gonna start to be put away out the earth, man. The same way you got small sanctuaries of righteousness, you gonna have small pockets of wickedness. It ain't gonna be the main trend no more. It ain't gonna be right now. Wickedness is the trending topic. We coming into a time where righteousness is gonna be the trending topic, man. In the kingdom of heaven, the heathens gonna come in and they're gonna tap in. They're gonna have to check in. The mountain of the Lord is gonna be exalted above those hills. Ain't gonna be no UN councils, no United Nations. You're gonna have Israelites put in places of positions of judgment and discernment to discern whether nations is ruling in a correct manner or not, man. Because nobody had a problem when Esau was doing it. He's the elephant in the room. Nobody want to address.
Hey, folly is set in great dignity, and the rich sit in low places.
Hey, like the scriptures say, I know thy poverty and thy tribulation, but what thou art rich, man. Because the dominion of the Israelites is going to be known, man. It's going to be renowned to the point where any Israelite that set foot in the heathen nation are going to be known. They shall know that the most, matter of fact, let me go to that real quick. They're going to know that that's the seed of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob when they see him, man. Right here, this is Isaiah 61 and 9. And their seed shall be known among the Gentiles, and their offspring among the people. All that see them shall acknowledge them, that they are the seed which the Lord hath blessed. And that ain't just the elect. That's any descendant of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They're going to acknowledge. They're going to say, okay, they're going to see the Lord. All that glory Jake want on this side is going to be given in abundance to the nation, the commonwealth of Israel, man. Jake want to get it on this side so they can reign over Israel with it, so they can flaunt in front of Israel. That's why they get money and they go flaunt it in the hood. They don't go to the suburbs. In the kingdom, we all gonna have that kind of glory, man. All according to our measure.
I got a precept.
You got it, brother.
No, go ahead. Finish what you're doing, though. I'm just, go ahead. You good.
And we all gonna have that glory, man. That's the common. Hey, Howard Shah got the crown so he can share it, man. It say he shall divide it amongst the strong. And if anybody deserves to be stingy, it's him. And he said, nah, man. He said he's not gonna drink again till he do it in the kingdom, man.
Right.
And this before he was about to get put to death, man. He said he wasn't going until he do it with the brothers. He don't want to do it, man.
Right.
That's how that's how Shiloh was running. That's how Yahweh Shai is running the program, man. The whole nation eats, the commonwealth of Israel, man. All that shine Jake wanted on his own, the Lord's gonna divide it amongst the whole nation. That was the promise. That's what the Pharisees couldn't get. They thought it was all about their phylacteries, their works. It's about the whole nation, man. And eventually it's going to be about the whole world, man, because the heathen's going to live better. They're going to live longer. They're going to live healthier lives, happier lives, according to the time and order, man. The nation of Israel got to get theirs first. The good and the bad. 2/3 going to have to get put down, because without that, we don't get to the kingdom.
God.
That 1,000 years of captivity's got to happen. And Esau has to be made a public example. That's necessary.
Necessary. Right.
That's how you establish the foundation of the world to come. Wickedness on that level gonna get put down, man, in an embarrassing fashion. And then they're gonna know Shiloh ain't just you ain't just gonna come to Yahweh Shai with any type of thing, man. Say the Lord gonna trample him in his anger, man. Who is this that cometh from Edom? The whole world has spent centuries believing Yahweh Shai is just soft, long-haired Edomite with a beard, soft and just cool with anything. No, he's coming back to establish that he's here for power, man. Anybody that will that I would not reign over them, slay them before me. But after he established that, it's gonna be that Prince of Peace, man. That's what we know and understand through the Spirit and power of Yahweh Bashim Al-Shah, the commonwealth of Israel. All of us getting that same penny. Not just a few good men. The 144 as joint heirs with Yahweh Shah is going to be that ruling class. They're going to get that great reverence. But in the kingdom, any common Israelite going to be able to set foot in the Philippines or the land of Moab, as it is properly titled, the land of Japheth. And they're going to get treated like royalty because they are royalty. But business before pleasure, man. That's the time we in right now. We're in the time of business. We're not in the time of pleasure. The Lord said it's not our rest. Anything you stack up over here gonna get burned up, man. If you ain't dealt with that in your mind, it's gonna be anguish and distress when the day of the Lord pull up.
Yeah.
I bring this out from the brother on the comment board. This is Romans 13 and 11. And that knowing the time, that now it is high time to awake out of sleep. For now is our salvation nearer than we believed. All right, that commonwealth of Israel is nearer than we believe, man.
God.
Hey, pull Isaiah 59 and 19.
Gotcha. It's Isaiah 59 and 19. So shall they fear the name of the Lord from the west, and his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the spirit of Yahweh Bashim Yahushua shall lift up a standard against him. Verse 20, and the Redeemer shall come to Zion, and unto them that turn from transgression, as for me, this is my covenant. You got it up.
No, I was just saying that big I got drowned out, man.
Oh, Salaki, I read verse 20 again. Isaiah 59 and 20. And the Redeemer shall come to Zion, and unto them that turn from transgression in Jacob, saith the Lord. As for me, this is my covenant with them, saith the Lord. My spirit that is upon thee, and my words which I have put in thy mouth, shall not depart out of thy mouth, nor out of the mouth of thy seed, nor out of the mouth of thy seed's seed, saith the Lord, from henceforth and forever.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the Lord said we shall be kings and priests.
Hey, that mean the Lord did not do away with his people, man. He said forever. Forever. Thy seed, man. They don't get no plainer than that.
Come.
Hey, but I wanted the main point I wanted to bring out, because you were talking about fear. They're gonna fear the name, man. Then they're gonna fear the name of the Lord, man, from the east to the west, man.
Come.
Hey, and that's the beginning of wisdom. Then wisdom is gonna flourish on the earth, man. When they see the ordering of the kingdom through the spirit and power of Yahweh Bashim Al-Shah, they're gonna respect it and they're not gonna neglect it. The Lord say, the nation that will not serve thee, shall utterly perish. So if you want to be made an example of, your whole nation gonna be made an example of. It ain't just gonna be one person. That the fear of the Lord may be known and maintained, man. That's the ordering of the world, man. That's how the world is gonna live in righteousness forever, man. The Lord loves mercy, but he also loves judgment as well, man. Righteous judgment, man. This is the
And
well-being of
order.
the planet. Boom.
And order too.
And the Lord made nothing without purpose, man. And 2/3 of our people are serving no purpose right now. And that's why they're going to have to be removed, man. Esau's going to be removed too because he serves no purpose in the kingdom of heaven. There's no need for him in the kingdom of heaven, man. And when Jacob is in their proper purpose, which is being kings and priests as joint heirs with Yahushua, the world is going to be in proper order, man.
Come on.
You got it, Doc. You want to say something?
No, I just want to read this precept. This Zechariah 8:1. And the word of the Lord Yahweh of hosts came to me, saying, thus saith the Lord Yahweh of hosts, I was jealous for Zion with great jealousy, and I was jealous for her with great fury. Thus saith the Lord, I am returned unto Zion, and will dwell in the midst of Jerusalem, and Jerusalem shall be called a city of truth, and the mountain of the Lord Yahweh of hosts, the holy mountain. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh of hosts, there shall yet old men and old women dwell in the streets of Jerusalem, and every man with his staff in his hand for very age. And the streets of the city shall be full of boys and girls playing in the streets thereof. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh of hosts, if it be marvelous in the eyes of the remnant of this people, in these days should it also be marvelous in my eyes, said the Lord Yahweh of hosts. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, behold, I will save my people from the east country and from the west country, and I will bring them, and they shall dwell in the midst of Jerusalem, and they shall be my people, and I will be their power in truth and in righteousness. Let me jump down real quick, hit the point. Verse 20, thus saith the Lord Yahweh of hosts, it shall yet come to pass, reading this when you brought out Isaiah 2:1. It said, thus saith the Lord Yahweh of hosts, it shall yet come to pass that there shall come people and inhabitants of many cities, and the inhabitants of one city shall go to another, saying, let us go speedily to pray before the Lord Yahweh, and to seek the Lord Yahweh of hosts. I will go also. Yea, many people and strong nations shall come to seek the Lord Yahweh of hosts in Jerusalem, and to pray before the Lord. Thus said the Lord Yahweh of hosts, in those days it shall come to pass that 10 men shall take hold out of all languages of the nations, even shall they take hold of the skirt of him that is a Jew, saying, we will go with you, for we have heard that power Yahweh Bashim is with you.
And through the spirit, that's Zechariah 8:23 is happening now, because the brothers who acknowledge themselves as Israelites, and they come to this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, from out of all countries. You got the Israelite foreigners coming home, trying to seek and learn, trying to be fed, man. Which is why brothers always put the spirit amongst each other and out there in the world, man. That if you notice knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, you have an obligation to do service and feed the flock, man. Because the lambs got to be fed, man. But this is what we stand to gain, man. All these nations that Jake want to be like so much, they gonna come bending knee to the King of Kings, man.
God.
All these nations that they want to aspire to be like, and come on, man, they kings gonna bow before the nation of Yasha Allah, man. They shall carry your kids, man. Just like you care for theirs, man. But they gonna come to the nation of Israel willingly, man, to pray before the Lord, to fear the name of the Lord, man. These things are going to be established in the earth, man. And nobody want to be around to see the foundation of the building being made. Everybody want to see the finished product, man. That's why you count it all joy when the Lord allows you to see with understanding the building of the foundation of the kingdom of heaven. Because it starts with those men that the Lord put on the spirit on to do this work, man, to stand stiffly.
Mm-hmm.
You got it, Ricardo.
No, you got it, bro.
Con, you got a precept?
Not at the moment.
Con, but really, that's that one penny, that Commonwealth of Israel, man. That work, that perfect rest that Jake wants so bad, man. On this side, Jake willing to do anything to get rest, and the rest is tainted, it's corrupted. And Jake get the rest and realize it ain't rest at all, man. Bow Wow's a perfect example. He's just one of many of how restless Jake is when they get what they think is rest. The rest that we really gonna be allowed to have is in the kingdom, man. And if you're not willing to go through that straight gate, you're not meet to receive that reverence, to sit at the table of Yahweh Shai, man, to sit at the king's table, to have the opportunity to be in arm's length of Yahweh Shai, man. To see Yahweh Shai crack a smile, man, to see him celebrate. Those men that are going to be that close are going to be men that are worthy for those positions. Going back to what we read earlier about those seats, James and John, man. Those seats ain't just for, you don't just get lucky and get those seats. Through much tribulation shall we enter into the kingdom, man. Eventually the whole nation going to be good, man. But that inner circle of Yahweh Shai, man, that's different.
If I may say this, I was watching that show on Netflix, Marco Polo, and the ones that's in the king's court is those who are most trusted by the king. The ones who's giving the king counsel is the ones who are the ones who the king trusts the most. And that's that 144,000 Yahweh Shai. Those are his close friends because, as the scriptures say, a friend cannot be known in prosperity. The Yahweh Shai's true friends are going to be known through this adversity that's coming up. Those who endure to the end, those who endure the chastening, those are the ones who are Yahweh Shai's true friends, and those are the ones who the Heavenly Father is going to sit at Yahweh Shai's right hand. But I got a precept real quick, get back, because that was going back to our original point of being a good soldier for Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. This is 1 Corinthians 9:25. It says, "And every man that striveth for the mastery is temperate in all things. Now they do it to obtain a corruptible crown, but we an incorruptible." It says, "I therefore so run, not as uncertainly, so fight I, not as one that beateth the air. But I keep under my body and bring it unto subjection, lest that by any means, when I have preached to others, I myself should be a castaway."
Hey, and that's a fearful thing, man. To teach many and yourself be cut from the team, man. That's a fearful thing. Being this close to the glory of Yahweh Bashim Shah, tasting that goodness, man, tasting that glory, man. That's why we continue to examine ourselves through the Spirit, and that's why we don't run uncertain, man. We don't run like this blessing may not happen, man. We know the kingdom of heaven coming, just like we know the judgment coming, and we moving like we know that, man. I'm gonna bring this precept out off the comment board. Yasharala YG, Colossians 3:12, put on therefore as the elect of the Most High, holy and beloved, bowels of mercy, kindness, humbleness of mind, meekness, long suffering. And if you putting on as the elect, man, what would the elect do in these times, man? What would the elect do? And we put on that confidence, knowing that we're not running uncertain, man. Knowing that the Lord is a rewarder of them that diligently seek Him. That is destruction unto them that take their hand off the plow. And that ultimately the Lord is doing is that, Lord willing, we be partakers of that holiness, man. Again, going back to sitting at the king's table, man. In the ancient world, you damn near celebrity, man. If you could sit at the king's table, that's access, man. What was celebrity access granted? That show they used to have where you could go behind the scenes and talk to the stars. This is the start. This is literally the start of Jacob.
Hey, what Jesus say I put on for my city. Hey, we putting on, man. Putting on, therefore, as the elect. Let me read this out. This is Luke 22:28. Ye are they which have continued with me in my temptation, and I appoint unto you a kingdom, as my Father have appointed unto me, that ye may eat and drink at my table in my kingdom, and sit on thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel.
And all these scriptures that we read imply that these are men who continued to fight the good fight of faith and finish the course. You don't never see the scriptures say, and these are you who started and then stopped. It's
Con,
always these are they who continue and follow through.
con, beautiful point. Con, right.
Y'all can
Hey,
got any other?
he fought the fight. He kept the faith, man. What's laid up for him was what he said. What's laid up for me, and not just me
Right.
only, a crown of righteousness, man. You close out up.
Hey,
You had a precept required?
one more before we close out, if y'all can don't mind.
None. You got it. You got it.
This is going back to what we was talking about being humble. This scripture just sticks out to me a lot, especially in these times today. When we're making these videos, when we're preaching, like the brother says, we first speak to ourselves first and foremost, and we are also exhorting you out there as well out there. This is Sirach 35:17. It says, "The prayer of the humble pierceth the clouds. Until it come nigh, he will not be comforted." So if you're still prideful in these days, man, your prayer will not be heard, man. Only the prayer of the humble is going to be heard here in these latter days.
Right. You see
So,
that? You see how they go back full circle? What I read earlier, when the Lord said He put a cloud around him where he couldn't hear the prayer, but now
yep.
the prayers is piercing through the clouds, man. You got it out. Hey, it's beautiful, bro.
It says, "The prayer of the humble pierceth the clouds. Until it come nigh, he will not be comforted, and will not depart till the Most High shall begin to judge righteously and execute judgment. For the Lord will not be slack, neither will the mighty be patient toward them, till he have smitten asunder the loins of the unmerciful, and repaid vengeance to the heathen, till he have taken away the multitude of the proud, and broken the scepter of the unrighteous. He hath rendered to every man according to his deeds, and to the works of men according to their devices. Be not deceived, the Lord is not mocked, till he have judged the cause of his people, and made them to rejoice in his mercy. Mercy is seasonable. I'm gonna hit that one more time. Mercy is seasonable in the time of affliction, as clouds of rain in the time of drought.
Wow.
Hey, that's a mouthful. Hey, mercy is seasonable, man. And that means seek the Lord while he may be found, man. The Lord is very pitiful and full of compassion and mercy, man. But it's a seasonable time, man. It's a seasonable time, and we coming into that time, man. That if you can't do it out of the blessings that you stand to get, you should be doing it out of the fear of what the Most High will do to you. And that's balance, man. If the fear don't motivate you, if the blessings can't motivate you, the fear should, man. Because it says the prayer of the humble, man. And then that reminds me of Job when it says that those who have saw that they perverted their way and that it didn't profit them, the Lord shall keep them from the pit, man. Lord willing, we not acknowledge our offense. And this ain't about a perfect score. This is about getting back up. That's what enduring it to the end is, man. It reminds me of them fights that Rocky used to have. We used to get knocked out. He still get up, man. And then miracles happen. All he had to do was just get up, man. Every trial we go through, all we got to do is continue to get up and fight for the faith, man. The Lord will fight for us, man. Yahweh Shai ain't die for us to just lose at the very end of the movie, man. He vouching. All you got to do is get your ass back up, man. Take your lump, accept your lump, get back up, man. Once your wound heal, you'll be stronger than you were yesterday. And then before you know it, Yahweh Shah be here and we'll be in the kingdom. And all this shit will just be a blur, man. It'll just seem so insignificant in the kingdom. When you looking at all them children, looking at your wives, when you looking at your family, your estate, all of these things that we're going through now seem so small and so minimal, man. But we got to get there. We got to get there, man.
Damn, that's fire, bro. Hey, I'm just meditating on these scripts, bro. In Levitation 3 and 44. Hey, there goes link right with that Ecclesiastes 35, man. Thou hast covered thyself with a cloud that our prayer should not pass through. But now, hey, they piercing the cloud, man. What they say, our prayer is like a sweet savor to the Lord, man. Wow, man, that's beautiful, bro.
And the Lord delights in a broken contract spirit, man. And for the being humble means that you're broken contract. We know and understand that we live and breathe right now because Yahweh Shema Shah said we could. We know that. We know and understand that. We know that every step we take and every breath that we take is because Yahweh Shema Shah said, let them live a little longer.
Right.
We understand that. We know it ain't of us. Lord willing, we can make it in the kingdom. That's why it's Lord willing everything, because we don't know, man.
Right. Hey, that what it say? Linking two scriptures together. Hey, every morning we bring a judgment to light. Hey, the issues, the Lord, hey, from Yahweh Shema Rashad, the issues of death, man, the issues from death. Oh, man.
And we know, man. We know through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shema Shah that the kingdom is coming, that Yahweh Shah is going to sit on that throne, man. And we want to be in the right place, Lord willing, at the end of the movie, man. And we move as such. Not of ourselves, but of the will of the Lord, if it be in his will, man. You know, and that's why we continue to push, and that's why we tell brothers, man, to continue to push, man. Feed the flock. It's the only reasonable service that you have in this world, man. The only way you can really fight for your nation through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shema Shah is to push this truth, man. That's it. You ain't got no other way to fight for your nation, man, through the spirit. The Lord said this was a reasonable service, man. It ain't nothing else. It's reasonable that you do this, man. Whatever, according to whatever measure, man. Along with your personal journey, this labor of love, Lord willing, will cover a multitude of our iniquities, man. Because we do this daily, man. Being in this flesh, we sin daily, man. This is I'll get this off the comment board before we close out. This is Proverbs 24:16. For a just man falleth 7 times and riseth up again, but the wicked shall fall into mischief, man. All we got to do is get back up, man. All you got to do is take your lump and get back up. Yahweh Shema Shah grab you, wipe the dust off your ass and tell you to keep it moving, man. That's all we got to do is keep getting back up, keep fighting that good fight of faith, man. It ain't about perfection. It ain't about having a 4.0 GPA. It's about passing the class. And when you go through school, you understand that a 4.0 ain't the only thing that'll pass. 2.0s pass, 2.8s pass. As long as you pass, that's what we're trying to do through the spirit, man. But we give all attendance, man, give due diligence. That our calling and election may be assured if it be in the will of Yahweh Shema Shah, man. Any Akim got any other precepts?
We close out, bro.
Kaya, you want to close out, brother?
God. This is Revelation 3 and 10. It says, because thou hast kept the word of my patience, I will also keep thee from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon the earth. Behold, I come quickly. Hold that fast which thou hast, that no man take thy crown.
We want to give all praise, honor, and glory to Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Ba'ashem,
Ba'ashem,
Bahashem,
Yahweh Shai,
Yahushai,
Ba'ashem,
Ba'ashem,
Bahashem,
Rakah,
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 Kodash.
Kodash.
Double honors to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone, who are the elders of Yasha Allah, and a sincere salutation to all you Aki, who are preaching this word and believing this word in all truth and in sincerity. Shalom.
Shalom. Wa, Abad, Babal.
Baba Ball.
Beautiful.